Hey everybody, welcome. Just letting the stream warm up a little bit here. What's up, Zelaguara? Hey, what's up, Cesar? And Jessica? Welcome. It's warming up with the normals here. Not sure what I'll play. Now, I need to make sure tonight around, 2:30 to 3 for real. Gotta end the stream. So I've got to do some stuff for my class. I've got to grade some essays. And then also, I really need to start keeping the streams to about 6 hours tops. I may even need to go back to 5 hours because I'm not putting out as many VODs as I want to put out. People really enjoy the stream a lot, but people also want to see me do more VODs, I think, particularly the Warhammer side of it. And I have a lot recorded, I don't have the time to go through and put the timestamps and stuff in them. If I do, 8 to 10 hour streams and things like that with everything else going on. So I think I just need to balance out the channel a little bit better and, make sure that I keep it at about 6 hours so I can put out VODs. I did just put out, and I keep getting just stacked up, all of these videos that I want to release, but once again, I don't have time to go through them. Hey, what's up, Dave? Especially if I'm going to put the timestamps on all the streams, because that takes a lot of time to go back and do those too. So I do that, but I did just release 3 pretty fun ones, I think, that I'd had stockpiled up. So I did a Zig support, a Teemo support, and a Cho'Gath support. I just released 3 of those. And I'm going to try to do maybe 3 League videos per day and 2 or 3 Warhammer videos per day in terms of the VODs. It doesn't take me extra time to do the League videos in terms of record them because almost all of them come from the stream, but I do have to process them and, all of that kind of stuff. And that does take time, but the Warhammer does take extra time. Rengar's ban. I'm gonna ban Gravesend. So, if I'm streaming for 6 hours, and I need to do guides. I know people love the guides, and I need to do more of those. So I'd say 6 hours of that. 6 hours of stream, 2 hours of miscellaneous stuff for the channel, doing maybe doing a guide every other day, or putting timestamps on all the videos. Probably closer to 3 hours, honestly, for all that stuff. So that's 9 hours. Then if I do a total war, just one video, that's already, not including the processing and everything, that's already 10, approaching 11 hours. I do have school stuff, I do have to sleep, I do have a wife, so I need to balance out the time a little bit better, I think. And I do eventually need to work on my dissertation so that I can complete my degree. As trivial as that is right now, I mean, it's really hard to motivate myself when I know it's not really going to change my lifestyle at all. I'm still going to be an adjunct because I don't want to go for tenure. I don't know. Anyways, it's something that I need to do, though. It's something that I need to do. I've started the process. I would like to finish it. It will be exciting when I get into the research and to finally get it done. It's just when I'm having such a good time, anyways, doing what I'm doing with the teaching of classes and the channel and stuff like that. Sometimes it's hard to get motivated to do something that can seem like a chore, but, it will be fun. It will be interesting. I'm working with a great person, so it'll be cool. But yeah, so just stay tuned. I'm going to probably stream maybe just slightly less, like I said. None of these, I can't go to 4 or 5 a.m. anymore stream, so I need to try not to do that. As fun as it is, it's tempting. Because I love hanging out with you guys and gals here. Love to hang out all night, every night, but, I need to do these other things too. I want to practice Misfortune. Misfortune's a lot of fun. She's not amazing into Nami, but I just need to practice her some more, because she's a good Zyra. A good Zyra counter, and she's just fun. I just like to open up a game with her. But yeah, so we'll keep the streams to about 5 or 6 hours. Like I said, I'll try 6. I might have to go down to 5. We'll see. And then and to compensate for that, I'll do more VODs, more guides, and things like that. I want to do stuff with other roles too. Like, I'm still going to play mostly support. Like, all support on my ranked. But if people want to see me do, like, jungle normals or something like that, like I could jungle normal at the start of a stream or at the end of a stream or something like that. If people want to see me, like, do other roles, I can try that. I can at least do guides on other roles. So I might do, like, every patch, try to do a top... Obviously, the big support guide, but then, you know, maybe try to do, like, a top 5 AD carry or a top 5 jungle or something like that. Hey, what's up, Lucas? So I know a lot of people here, you know, might do, like, support as an off role, or they do support, but they want to learn another off role or something like that, and so I'll diversify a little bit there. But it's still going to be, the vast majority of the content will be support. I just want to branch out just a little bit into some other things. Hey, what's up, Gabriella? Awesome, Jessica. Yeah, Zyra's great. Hey, what's up, Dave? Hey, Cesar, currently Platinum 5. We lost our promos for Plat 4. Hopefully we'll get it back tonight. If we win 2 games in a row, we should be back to Plat 4 promos. We'll see. Hold him in those tentacles. That's right. What's up, Axis? What's up, Dennis? Wait, was that? Okay, sorry, I'm like seeing the chat from last night too. I don't know if Dennis is still here or not. I need to upload or reload that or whatever. I need to jigger with my chat here. Reset all this stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's... I've got to exit out. Too much, too many milliseconds there. It's gonna, I mean, it'll, unless I go on a super hot streak or find a partner that I duo with a lot, it's gonna be a while, like, before I get to Diamond, probably. People are just gonna have to be patient, I hope. I mean, it's a marathon, it's not a 100-yard dash, so you're not gonna see me probably go up, like, a division a day or something like that, you know. I'm probably gonna be at Plat 4, Plat 5, unless I go on a super hot streak for, like, a month or so, and then I'll go mid-plat for a month or 2, and then, you know, hopefully we'll get up to Diamond in 4 or 5 months. It just depends, but statistically it just takes a very long time, especially if I don't play Zyra every single game. I mean, even if I do play Zyra, like, just think about it mathematically. My Zyra win percentage is about 60%, which is extremely high for solo queue support. Or anything, really, in solo queue. Over the course of hundreds of games, it's a lot. I have, like, 130 games at 60% with Zyra. That means that every 100 games I play, if I just played Zyra every single game, I would get an extra 10 wins, which is, I guess, about 2 divisions. We'll call it a division and a half. It depends on if I lose those games in my promos and how much LP I'm getting per. But it'd be about a division and a half, and I need probably 4.5 divisions to get to Diamond. So that's going to be about 300 games, and if I play, let's see, in a stream that's 5 hours, if I play 10 games, that's at least 30 days. So, I mean, I guess theoretically, if I played Zyra every single game at my current percentage, I could get to Diamond in a month. But that would be, like, the absolute fastest I could get there if all I did was play Zyra. And people want to see me play other things, so I'll play other things. So realistically, you know, it's probably going to take 4 months or something. Just for the health of the channel, I don't want to just spam Zyra for 300 games in a row. I know there are some people that would be cool with that, but because I run a channel and I want to show people what they want and things like that, as much as I can. I know people still complain, oh, why don't you do Leona more? Why don't you do, you know, X champion more? It's like, well, I try. I really do. Trust me, I sacrifice my win percentage to show some variety of champions sometimes, but, you know, at some point I'll also need to try to get back up to diamonds for the health of the channel, just so we can get some new people in here that will give me a shot. Because I know there are some people in here, right, that would say, well, I would listen to him, but... Oh, dang it, I thought I'd upgrade that. Didn't upgrade it fast enough. Well, I would watch him, but, you know, he's still in low plat, or I don't think he'll climb, you know, he's low plat, he's all washed up or something, you know. And that's fair, you know, it's short-sighted, but at the same time, you know, I can understand the sentiment. People like winners and stuff, so... I try to balance it. You know, I try to go with what I know really wins, with trying to show people different stuff and diversity, and... You know, you gotta keep in mind when you watch the game, too, that... often I'm commenting on the game, I'm responding to questions, and I'm just talking about random stuff sometimes, just for fun, in a game, and so my concentration and my performance is gonna, you know, I'm probably playing most of the time at about 80% of my potential. If I was, like, really focused up and not streaming and, like, trying to climb as fast as I possibly could, you know, I'd probably win at least 20% more games. But I'm fine with that, you know. I'm good with just having a, like I said, a fun channel where we learn stuff, I can teach you stuff, help you enjoy your games, and then eventually I climb.
I've got a good feeling about this.
I can't get up that close, right? I really at least want the experience, but they're zoning me off. Okay, there we go. Alright, what are my thoughts on Nami? She's okay. She does offer early game pressure with a heal, so that's pretty good. She's kind of like Sona. Now, she does have kind of a long range thing she can do that can interrupt Jhin, for example, can interrupt Jin's ult. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend, I appreciate it. So she is particularly good against someone like Jhin, because she can interrupt his ultimate, but... Oh god, here comes the camp. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't have a Sightstone yet. I tried to ward, Jin's just not using his wards. This Ivern's being smart. I mean, this is how you win solo queue, what this Ivern's doing. You just sit on bottom, make them blow their summoners, and you just keep sitting on them until you kill them. And if our jungler doesn't come down and do anything about that, then... I really wish I had my W right now. If I had my strut there, it would have been helpful. Let's get a little cash. Okay, I need to get that Sightstone now. Janna's very good. One of the 3 S-Class champions I recommend, as I'm sure you know, if you've watched my guides. Yeah, I think just Janna, Lulu, Zyra. Very good. Especially, I think, Hyper, you said you're plat 2 right now, right? I think Janna gets much better as you go up in elo. To a certain extent. I think, like, in mid-plat to mid-diamond, she's probably exceptional. Because that's where, you know, if you help your AD carry do well, then it's going to help the game. And she's very good with assassins. I think probably once you get up to high diamond and challenger, though, you might need to rotate back towards AP supports, because the early game pressure matters so much. But I think there is definitely a moment in Platinum where just erasing mistakes is good enough. I mean, she can be good in challenger also, but... I think Janna, Lulu, and Zyra are the tickets, depending on what you need. What? He's like literally one auto from death, and he tries to walk up and auto her. I don't know. I mean, Nami is pretty good against Misfortune, so you can heal through a lot of Misfortune's poker. At least early on she is. And she can knock me out of my ult in several different ways, so that's good. I mean, Nami can be pretty good. I always kind of go back and forth on her. If you can hit those bubbles very well, then she can be quite good. I did play a lot of Nami back in the day. I think it was Season 4. I had like almost 400 Nami games, something like that. She's just vulnerable to assassins. So I think later in the game she's going to have a hard time dealing with Fizz and Kha'Zix. We'll see. But I mean, if they can shut out the game before we get to that point, then obviously she's really good. But like a lot of the healed champions, I think she's susceptible to assassins and falls off later in the game. Like Sona and Soraka. Soraka doesn't fall off as much. She's one of the highest scaling healers. She is the highest scaling healer, but because she just heals so much at the end. But she doesn't have as much early game power. Often. I mean, you can play her aggressively. Oh, is he dead again? Come on, dude. One shot. Okay, he got her. We caught him without, we caught him outside there, as the kids might say. Before, Nami could get there. He's probably gonna get killed by Nami here. She like, yeah, she's full AP Nami. We gotta watch out. Dude, she's... Dude. I mean, that's kind of a cheese all-in early build. So if we can just survive it. It's flat AP.
Sure you can handle me?
Yeah, it's kind of a cheese build. But that's fine. Okay, so I think I just want this right now. A little bit more mana regen, a little bit more damage. Yeah, flat AP is good early on these type. Like, I have people say, well, why don't you do AP Sona or AP, you know, whatever, AP Nami. It's good early on. Like, getting, you know, 26 AP on Nami early does make your wave hit for an additional, like, 15 damage, which is good early. But then when you get later into the game, you're going to suffer, because that extra 15 damage is not going to matter. Whereas something like Movespeed runes would matter quite a lot. So this is why I run things like Movespeed and Armor. Armor is still really good later on in the game. So it negates a percentage of damage. So, you know, when they're dealing like 1,000 damage to you, if you have an extra 30% armor, 30% mitigation, that reduces 300 damage, which is a lot. It's a lot more than dealing an extra 15, and that's even before mitigation. I explained this in my itemization video about why resistances, heals, and shields are much more efficient than damage overall, especially scaling later into the game. That doesn't mean that tanks are better. Obviously, right now, tanks are not in a good place because damage is so high that it just doesn't matter. But it does mean that on champions that don't scale very well later into the game, if you're not going like all damage or something, he's gone. I can't even... I could bullet time there, but it's not going to matter. He just backed in a really unsafe place. didn't get the shot off. I was just trying to do as much damage as I could. That's interesting. Quinn decided not to go in. If Quinn went in early, I think that would have had a better result. I was trying to do as much damage as I could because I saw that Quinn and the mid laner Fizz were rolling in out of the corner of my eye on the mini map. So I knew I was dead there at that point. I could have just abandoned the Kha'Zix and not tried to exhaust and just like left. But yeah, that's why I don't get things like damage on Sona or Nami as much, because it's later in the game you're just not going to scale as hard as a lot of other champions, and it's better to have either utility items or resistances. So look, yeah, he's just going all AP. Like if she got Redemption or Locket a lot faster, she'd be much more impactful in the game. But if she goes something, I don't know what, she's going like Frost Queen's Claim or something first, it's... I mean, it's nice if she gets catches with it, you know. But I just feel like Redemption and Locket are just so efficient. They're just so gold efficient. That you're really sacrificing a lot to get those items, and the payoff's just not going to be as high. I mean, we'll see. She's got to win early, though. I mean, she's all in on this kind of early build. There's a pretty lucky bubble in midair. And he's gonna do some nasty things. Anybody? Hello? I guess, yeah, Annie and Ivern kept rotating. I should have backed up. I just noticed that we caught the Sivir, and I was like, well, we can kill her, but I should have just left.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I agree, Ivan. I mean, you know, getting that extra 15 damage is... It's nice in lane, but... You know, I think there are much better things you can get. Namely, armor. And I like move speed. There are some people that won't get the move speed early, but...
I know what I'm doing.
So we're definitely falling a little bit behind here, but... I think we'll still outscale them. If we could just kind of make it for the next 10 minutes or so and not die too much. I really think they're going to start killing this Nami. We're getting very close. We just need like one more item or so, and then she'll definitely die. Now, Ivern is a pest, too. Ivern has a really early power spike, because he gets very cheap items like Redemption and Locket. How did she not die there? I guess Ivern healed her. Does he have Morellos? No, he doesn't have Morellos yet. I don't know how she... I guess she flashed, probably. I don't know how she didn't take any damage from my ultimate right there.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Misfortune takes towers very quickly, too, which is nice. Yeah, Fizz should be able to roam down and kill that Sivir, as long as Jhin doesn't die. And of course he does, but at least we're going to trade back a kill. All he had to do is just not die. Like, there's no way she gets away from that Fizz. Whoa, what? What? I mean, they got her. How does Fizz die solo to a Sivir? Sivir almost certainly didn't have her spell shield up. If she killed Jhin. He must have missed the fish and she like flashed his E or something. That's like the only thing I could think of that would make any sense. Okay, we're gonna go for that next.
Don't get cocky. I've got a good feeling about this.
Wait, who's LCS? Let me see. It'll take a second. I'll try to read up on the chat. Renekton is just so fed right now. I feel, yeah, he's 8 kills. Jesus. Can't deal with him. That and the buff passive. Oh, Ivern having extra buff stuff. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I haven't actually even seen him that much in the LCS. I haven't really been. I've been watching the Korean stuff some, but I haven't been watching nearly a lot because I do so much for the channel. I just don't see a lot of that stuff. Well, they might be slamming the door on us here before we can get going. We probably made a few too many mistakes early in the game. And Renekton is really strong early, and he's leveraging that very well. What is going on? Oh, Ivern hit me with his thing. And Tibbers. And that stun. I didn't even see the particle. I was too busy thinking about the chat. Yeah, Ivern does hand that off. He's okay. I mean, he's a good utility jungler. I mean, it's possible that she's rushing Rylai's? Does she know that Rylai's doesn't stack with her E passive that also gives a slow?
Shut down. Enemy killing.
I mean, I still think, yeah, they have an inhibitor. Like, if we can just make it for another 10 minutes or so, I think that Renekton is going to become obsolete, and I think that we're going to be able to power through Ivern shields eventually. It's just a question of, like, can we make it that long? Which is not looking promising when they get an inhibitor at however long. It's gonna take me forever to kill these stupid things. How much? Because they have negative 30 magic resist. They have 100 armor. God.
Sure you can handle me, summoner.
I don't know. One of our people said purge first, so that guy just might be saying purge. I don't know. It's he stopped. It's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind.
An enemy has been slain.
Set sail.
I thought it was someone that was just excited about the purge, but yeah, he might be someone that's
Your turret has been destroyed.
trolling with the spam. You guys got to take it easy on the spam.
Don't.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, we just lost too much early. It's just a lot of tomfoolery with that Jhin getting caught out. I mean, the Ivern did a good job of camping it, and Jhin is, I assume, just kind of practicing Jhin or something. He doesn't play him a lot. I don't know. It's fine. It's a normal game. I did get caught out some, too. Yeah, MF is... Yeah, of course Renekton, because that's fair. 11 kill Renekton versus a support MF. It's really far behind. So this wouldn't be ideal conditions for a Misfortune support, because we need more AP right now. And Nami, like, can heal through a lot of my harass early on. We can still win. We can totally still win. They only have one inhibitor down. They're probably at Baron. I can't do a ton about that, but... I still think that Kha'Zix and Fizz are, like, strong enough to where... And Renekton will fall off. Hey, that's fine, Rick. I appreciate it. I know real life happens. Glad you're back, friend. Jesus.
Don't get cocky.
Yeah, I just don't do enough damage right now without my cleaver. I'm just so far behind. Oh, crap. I didn't even notice he was flanking around like that. I should have paid closer attention.
Killing spree.
Oh, God. Yeah, I just can't do a lot until I get that cleaver. We are, like, you know, we're trading kills. Like, trading kills is fine in this situation because we're so far behind.
Not a problem.
Guy's talking about Quinn being a monkey champion who plays Annie. Annie's like the definition of roll your hand across the keyboard. Yeah, if I had the cleaver there, we could have maybe turned it on him. But you can see we're already starting to get enough damage to where maybe we might be able to get them. We might run out of time. But for now, they still don't have Baron.
An ally has been slain.
And they only have one inhibitor. They're going to get this inhibitor back. I don't think I can stop them. No.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. I mean, I know it feels hopeless, like we're down a lot of kills, right? But I'm telling you, it's totally possible to win this. If we just hit the right items. Oh, God. Yeah, we have to stop doing that, though. I'm gonna go Edge of Night. Edge of Night's pretty dang good against Annie.
Sure you can handle
Yeah, I guess that's fine. These people need like Edge of Night though. No, Kha'Zix had Edge of Night. He just didn't activate it or something. I don't know. Seriously, how does this guy even see that? He just randomly throws that in there? Okay. So now that Shred's kicking in. Still trading kills, still buying some time. Ivern still has no defensive items. So we'll cut through him soon enough, if we get enough time. I need to go, well, let's say I need to go Ward Baron, but we can't really get out of the base to defend it anyways at this point. They're likely to go top, I think. That's the most exposed place. Yeah, there's that guy. Let's shut out that vision.
I've got a good feeling about this.
They're either gonna go top or... Are you... God bless. Ugh. I should have just warded right there. I saw him walk over this way and I didn't see him walk back through here. So he like walked through here and looped all the way around and then came back to top.
What do you see up there?
Pretty troll pathing.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
So yeah, I should have just warded that. I was trying to get the ward right there. I wouldn't recommend utility on Zyra. I mean, maybe if you already have a ton of damage on your team. Like if you pick Zyra early because you thought you'd need damage, and then you figured out your team has enough damage later in the pick rotation, and you just really need utility just to save them.
Don't get cocky. Go for the eyes.
See how it feels like we're kind of coming back, even though we're still pretty far behind? Just the items are starting to add up, and our team is starting to kick in. We're not out of the danger zone yet, but it's definitely looking more positive than it was. They still haven't taken any extra inhibitors. They didn't do anything with their Baron. And the assassins are starting to kick into gear here. I mean, Fizz is 6 and 13, but he'll still evaporate somebody once he gets a couple of items. Hey, Nigel, I do play Nami sometimes. I have 13 Nami games on the channel. I mean, I understand. People ask me this all the time on every stream. Do I play Nami? Do I play Soraka? Do I play Sona? Will I play these champions? Yes, I will try, but you have to understand this is not a good patch for like what people think of as traditional supports. And I know most support players like traditional supports, but I do what I can. But it's just a rough patch. I didn't think I attacked the chickens. Maybe I did. Alright, bro.
Not a problem.
Unstoppable.
You've got dangerous eyes. I love
I mean, maybe I did accidentally attack the chicken. I don't know. Maybe some of my AoE hit him. I don't know. But yeah, so I do like to play those champions. I mean, last game, I think, or last stream, I think I did play like 2 Janna game and 2 or 3 Lulu games. So I do play some of the utility champions. I have entire playlists of these. So like, if I can't get to your favorite champion on stream, just remember that there's, you know, like 3,500 subs on this channel, and almost everybody has a favorite, right? Like some people really like for me to play Zyra. Some people like for me to play Janna, Lulu, Nami. I mean, everybody has their favorites. And I do the best that I can, but I'm also trying to, you know, get back to diamonds. I have to play what's really good in a current meta. To some extent, you know. I do try to play some variety stuff. But at the same time, I need to try to get back to diamond as fast as I can. So yes, the short answer is yes, I do play Nami. The longer answer is more complicated. Will I play Nami is a different question this stream. I might. It just depends on compositions. I mean, I think support is more dependent on composition than any other role, honestly. Especially in this meta. Like, you might be the only one that plays AP on your entire team, and if you don't pick an AP champion, they're just going to stack all armor and basically win automatically. I feel like someone's about to flank us right where Jen is. I don't know. But I do have playlists. If I can't get to it, I do have 14 Nami games on the channel that you can check out if you really, really love Nami and you don't like anything else. Yeah, Veigar can one-shot. I mean, so can Zyra, though. And Zyra can, like, one-shot an entire team. That's the problem. Like, I do like Veigar, but he's just doesn't offer nearly as much pressure in lane as a lot of other options. So, yeah, I mean, Veigar's fun, but... I mean, I've lost to a Veigar before. I've felt powerful as a Veigar before, but... I think that there are other champions that can do similar things that have a bit more utility than he does. I mean, if you can land those, like, stuns consistently, like, a lot. And not like put it on them and force them to walk around inside of it. I mean like actually form the thing on top of them where it stuns them. Then he could potentially be good. But like I said, most of the time, he's pretty short range and he's only single target. Like I would just rather, oh god. I would just rather have Zyra a lot of the time. Hey, thanks for the sub, friends. I appreciate it. We got to get over here and stop this gator, though. Well, I tried to hold him. I thought they'd go into that a bit more, but... yeah... I don't know, Kachiri. That sounds really nice. But, you know, I don't want to be like always you have to play what LCS plays, but I mean, there's a reason that people play Zyra over Veigar a lot for AP damage. And the reason is, like, if you miss that stun, you know, and it's not 10 seconds until you get CDR and you, like, max it out, or whatever. You know, if you miss that stun, you are wide open, and you have almost no real poke in lane. Like, Zyra will just butcher you in lane a lot of the time, if you're Veigar. I mean, Veigar's okay, I've tried him, but I just feel, you know, if that stun's down, I just feel really worthless. I mean, he can be okay. So he doesn't... in my mind, he doesn't bring enough unique stuff. I mean, if you're in a pushover lane or something, like maybe if you're against a Thresh or a Janna in lane, you know, you might be able to get away with Veigar because you can sit there and farm your Q. That is something that he does well, is he gets a lot of extra AP off of just hitting your Qs in lane. So if it's like a farm off lane that's not going to pressure you, then he can be good. Hey, Nekus. Also, in my FAQ, if people wonder, well, why do I play... or why are AP supports good right now? Why do I have the most success on them? Why do I play them a lot? Why do you see them in a lot of your games? I updated my frequently asked questions in the description to try to answer that. I do play other things, but that's just why I have the most success on that statistically, and that's why I play it a lot. Which pick are we? Okay, we're down there. We're getting Camille out of there. So yeah, I upgraded my frequently asked questions to cover that and other stuff. So I'll put that in there because I get that about every stream. Will you play X, like utility or tank support? And so if you click on the document and see why are AP support so strong right now, it's lethality is really strong, so it's not uncommon to have a 3 or 4 AD team, and so you need AP damage to be able to balance it out so the enemy team doesn't just stack armor and win the game. Early pressure is really important. AP supports are often the best early game pressure ones, at least the ones that I recommend, particularly Zyra. and that gives you better control over dragons and towers. It helps you fight the jungler when they camp you bottom, and it helps snowball champions like Kha'Zix, Rengar, Hecarim get really far ahead if they gank your lane, so you have a much higher probability of killing them. If you have an early pressure support. Tanks are extremely weak right now in general because tank items don't scale nearly as well as lethality, and as well as a lot of these snowball champions, so damage is just really out of control. Only like the most hardcore of hardcore tanks, like Maokai and Poppy in the top lane, are really viable as tanks, or maybe Hecarim in the jungle. Tank supports are just getting murdered in this patch. I've tried. I played a lot of Nautilus last season. It's just really problematic. We'll talk about why Nautilus is a problem here in a second. I mean, Edge of Night basically is really rough on tanks too, especially Nautilus. Because you can't like start a fight with your ultimate as much anymore. You have to hit them with something else first. A lot of times, and the same is true of Leona, Thresh, Morgana, Sona. All of these champions that have really strong, like ultimate or engage things. I mean, look at this comp right now. We're going to have 4 AD champions most likely. So if I don't go Zyra, this Malphite just gets to stack all armor and no one ever kills him. That's very, very common right now. And so, you know, if you have a Kha'Zix that this all of a sudden jumps out, like, right in your Sona's face, if your Sona, like, right in your face and he's got Edge of Night activated, what are you going to do? You're going to die. That's what you're going to do. You're probably going to reflex, try to ult him, it's not going to work, and then you're going to die. Or if you try to Leona ult someone who, like, you try to... It's a problem. Like, Edge of Night is a huge problem for tank champions that rely on long cooldown crowd control abilities. Especially things like Rengar that have they're going to get Edge of Night and they're going to be able to break out of crowd control. Like, the only solution is you just kill them. Like,
Feel the thorns embrace.
you just get a bunch of damage and you just kill them. That's why you see like all damage in every game, because crowd control doesn't work as well with Edge of Night. Tanks don't scale as well. Left the room, join the room, left the room, join the room. But yeah, Edge of Night's a big deal. Autofill system also creates a lot of variance, so that means that you're much more likely to have someone that underperforms in a lane because of autofill. So you have to like dominate the early game even harder. Like, you can't just win game or win lane, or you can't even go even in lane and scale later into the game. Like, you have to completely crush it to overcome, like, if your top lane goes 0-10, they never play top, or if your mid lane goes 0-5 because they never play mid lane, which is something you didn't have to worry about last season. So all of those factors, all 5 or 6 of those reasons, are why AP supports, particularly Zyra right now, are really, really strong in solo queue, and they're really strong in professional play. They're just strong at all levels. So I do bust out the Janna and the Lulu and stuff like that from time to time, depending on the comp, but that's right. But this is why I have a 60% win rate on Zyra and much, much lower on anything else. It's not just magic. I don't just come up with this stuff, right? Like, it's a lot of factors in the game right now, in the meta game, and just thinking critically about this stuff. And just statistically, that's why. And I've had a lot of people on here say they started running, you know, Zyra a lot more after watching my video, and they've gained a lot of elo. So, you know, there's some anecdotal evidence for this as well.
Elo. YOLO.
YOLO, elo.
YOLO, elo.
My wife's brushing her teeth, hanging out, enjoying the stream. Did you enjoy your pot this evening?
Uh-huh.
She goes to a pottery class.
My back hurt.
She calls it potting.
My back hurt, though.
Oh no.
Your back shouldn't hurt after you're doing pot.
Probably not. Hey Ivan, I like Vel'Koz support specifically against Zyra. I mean, all my picks revolve around either playing Zyra or playing against Zyra, or what do I play if Zyra's banned. Like, everything is about Zyra, just about. Now, if they have like 3 assassin dive champions, I'm probably going to pick Lulu instead. Like, if they have, you know, Hecarim, Zed, and some other really nasty like dive champion, then I'll probably play something other than Zyra, but Vel'Koz is pretty good in his arm. Oh, thanks so much, Frank. I appreciate it. Yep, there it is. I see it. Thank you, Frank.
Frank the Tank.
Frank the Tank. My wife called you Frank the Tank. That's right. She gives a thumbs up off camera. You're like just kind of lurking around in the off camera.
Lurky, lurky.
Lurky, lurky.
Back. I'm gonna lay down.
Okay, sounds good.
Go to bed.
Summoner's Rift.
So soon, I think.
Alright, good night. Love you. Okay.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
Minions have spawned.
The forest holds many surprises. So much more to see.
Alright. Well, looks like Fiora's AFK. So hopefully she just stays AFK and we have to play another one. We'll see. She'll probably show up at like 258 or something. No, with my luck.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Oh, it's Malphite support? What? Oh man, we would have murdered this lane. Oh well, we'll play the next one. I mean, our team comp is pretty good, but it's not like so good that... Is this Echo, was he really D5 last season? If he was, I might ask him if he wants to duo. I need to open up and just ask more people if they want to duo. Like anyone that does well, not just bottom lane, just like anyone that seems good in any game. Echo's a pretty strong pick into Zed. I do like the remake system. That's one of the greatest inventions they've had. Yeah, get him out of here. Get him out of here, dude. Karma's okay. I mean, Karma's been nerfed multiple times. I think that Zyra is just a better version of Karma. Or Lulu. Yeah, she came back. She needs to learn how to show up for a ranked game before 3 minutes into a game. Whatever, we'll just move on. It's fine. We'll just re-queue. I mean, nothing seemed really bad there. Like, I wouldn't mind getting paired with anyone in that game. Nice, good job, Joe. Yeah, I mean, that can be a big deal. Just understanding the game. That's what I always say, is that the difference between diamond players and people that are lower, I mean, yeah, there is a little bit mechanically, like, people are better with their champion. But the biggest thing is they just understand the game. Like, they just know what to do. They know matchups. And they just make good decisions. That's all it is. You don't have to be Faker to get to Diamond. I mean, I miss skill shots all the time. You know, I goof up sometimes and miss position, and I still got to Diamond. It's just making good decisions. That's a lot of it. And so just understanding the game, you can gain a lot of ranks. By just being patient and understanding the game and just trying to learn. Well, I think there is an ELO hell, but I don't think it's a specific ELO. I think it's a psychology. ELO hell is not understanding what you need to do to climb. That's ELO hell. So it feels like you're constantly just losing and there's nothing you can do about it. And that it's all your teammates, when in fact, you know, oftentimes there are things you're overlooking that you don't know what to do to improve. Like, you're not being honest with yourself about things you can do to improve. And sometimes, and just getting out of that mindset of you have to win lane to win game. I don't play Zyra because I have to win lane to win game always. It's just in this particular meta, then that's become a feature of what you have to do, especially if I keep getting paired in low gold as platinum. And just being patient. It takes a lot of games. You know, like I said, even if you're winning 55% of your games, you're only going to get 1 division per 100 games if you're doing that. Assuming that you win your promos every now and then, which is a big assumption. Ban Camille. That means if you want to climb a full tier and you're winning 55% of your games, you know, if you want to go from, you know, bronze 5 to silver 5 and you're winning 55%, you know, that means you're going to have to play at least 500 games, if not 600, to get there at a 55% clip, which is a really high win percentage. So it just takes a long time. That's fine. I mean, that's why the season's 11 months, right? It's not a 100-yard dash, it's a marathon, so just pace yourself. Stay hydrated. Don't burn out. And just be patient. And if you are better, if you're winning more than 50% of your games, then you will climb. Hey, Loridon, yes, I do need to make that more visible, the donation. You can see it on my main page, and I think in YouTube Gaming, or Night Mode, or whatever it's called, I think you can do it there. It's like under the chat. But in my main page, you can go right here, the support button, and then click on the blue, and donate whatever you'd like to donate. And I greatly appreciate anything. I mean, I always just, anything anyone can do to help the channel, it's just so great. Not only, obviously, I benefit from the donation, but it helps give more visibility to other people. Because YouTube notices, if you donate, that you probably really like the content, so it'll make it a higher priority for people who are searching for the type of content that I offer. In-depth League of Legends analysis, support stuff. But everything helps. Donations obviously help a lot explicitly, but just even watching the videos, watching the ads when they come up, watching VODs, leaving likes, subscribing, telling your friends about it, sharing it with people, talking about it on Reddit forums, just anything helps out a ton. I think we'll just do Zyra. I don't know what they're going to do. Zyra's very good with Varus. I'm gonna go Zombie Zyra this time. But yeah, there's the donation link for anyone that wants to donate or has asked about it. And I'll try, like, people have suggested Patreon and people have suggested PayPal and stuff like that. I'll look into that. I just haven't had time to look into it. But YouTube does have an in-house donation function, which is great. Hey, what's up, Mr. Magpie? Hey, thanks, Josephs. Trying to scroll up and see. And Hecarim and Rengar are both up. I don't have a ton of faith in our team, but it's okay. It's okay. Hey, and Andrea directed you over there too, Loridan, so thanks everybody for chipping in. I was a little late on it. No, I don't like that GP. Can anyone guess? Pop quiz. Poppy's okay, but she gets abused real hard early on. Hey, okay, RO. Platinum 5. It's gonna take a while. I might get to Platinum 4 tonight. Oh my gosh, Anthony, thank you so much. That's amazing. Wow, buddy, thank you so much. That's awesome. I really, really appreciate it. Makes me so happy. My wife's gonna be very happy to see that as well. We can go out to dinner with that. That'd be great. So thank you so much. That's so wonderful. If you want me to play something specific as a thank you for that, just let me know and I'll play whatever you want for a game here on stream. That's super sweet. You're the man, Anthony. Hey, if Anthony wants me to play something, I'll play it, but it's Anthony's call on that. Or if he just wants to enjoy it and just watch me try to climb, playing whatever I think is best, and he just wants my, in-depth analysis about the best stuff. He doesn't want to see anything silly. That's his prerogative also. But I'm willing to do anything he wants and, do the best that I can for that kind of donation. If he wants it, just let me know.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Just a harmless flower.
So why did I pick Zyra this time? I was gonna say, so why am I sort of hesitant about this GP? Can you guess? Just look, like anything that you've seen or heard. Like what would be a reason I might be, just as a pop quiz here, what's something that kind of makes me a little uneasy about this GP? I didn't look at his elo or anything like that, and he seems like an okay person. He just said he plays GP most of the time. Can anyone guess what it is? Alright, pop quiz is over. He doesn't have teleport. It's really bad. I know that, and he's against something that's not really that aggressive, honestly, early on. Malachi? Like, do you really need exhaust for Malachi? So that, we have to play with him, but I'm just saying, in general, and I'm not going to, like, rag him or say anything about it to him, but just in general, if you're playing top lane, you have to run teleport. But that's something that I need to be aware of this game as support, is that, well, I don't like it, but that's what we have to play around, right? So we can't overextend, and I need to make sure I keep those bushes clear of wards as much as I possibly can, because we don't have a teleport. So if Malachi teleports behind us, we're screwed. Yep, y'all got it right. You get an A. Yeah, so that's... Oh, we got ourselves a lurker here. So we have to play around that. It's important to notice that and to adjust your play. I mean, you should be trying to clear wards. But now we just have to be extra careful. And that's a really easy trap to fall into, or a lot of GPs seem to fall into. I have to be really careful here I don't get WQ'd. It's pushing towards us, so we're not going to miss that much, but I don't have a ward for this guy. Well, if that would have been pre-nerf, I might have killed him there with my Q auto. So that's a place where it did matter. The AI nerf there, but most of the time it doesn't. She's still super strong. Okay, he wants to push it. That's fine. I was going to let it push into us so that he would lose even more CS, but if he wants to push, that's fine too. Whatever. It should be good. Hey Steven, yeah, I've got an entire Zyra guide in the description to this video if you want to check that out. If you want to check out the Zyra guide, that'll give you a lot of tips. The biggest thing that, like, if it's just like a couple of things, is just position. She's very squishy, so you need to be careful. Thanks for the subs, friends. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, thanks, Carlos. And Michael, or Michelle, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, if that's French or an alternative English way of saying that. Yeah, it's to be careful with your positioning. You're very squishy. Also, be very careful how you're using your plants. Don't just use your plants whenever. Like, you need to be very conservative with your plants. Max your E, and then max your W second for more plants. Your plants are your damage. Don't fall into the trap of the Q as poke. She's not really a poke champion. Like, she kind of is if you have plants up, but it's the plants that do the damage. Don't buy Rylai's. Buy Void Staff. Go Leandri's Void Staff. It's way, way more damage. I discuss why in my frequently asked questions as well. Question number 5 or 6. 6, I think. You'll see it on the frequently asked questions if you want to know how to build her, just overall basic tips. And then there's a full guide there as well. I need to ward more. I mean, this is one thing. Sometimes I just get back to lane and I just want to fight so fast and try to hit level 6 that I don't ward enough. So I need to get better about that. He's probably hiding in this bush right here. God, he's still here? I didn't even see him wrapping around. Did he dash through this wall? Is that what happened? It's really annoying.
The forest holds many surprises.
Yeah, so I was trying to position up a little bit more on that brand. I should have... I don't remember... I think I had wards left. I should have dodged... I don't know. I threw a plant in there. That's the best I could do. And I dodged his W. I think we would have cleaned him up if Graves wasn't there. I think he W'd through this or something. Maybe he just straight walked through and I didn't see. And I thought Zen was close by too. I just need to do a better job, even when I'm in the middle of a fight, of looking at the mini-map. So it's really hard to do that when you're trying to position and dodge a bunch of skill shots in a fight, but I've just got to get better about that. I need this experience though. Then I'll try to go ward. That camp's pretty brutal though. Could try to make a play middle.
The forest holds no surprises.
Dang it. We did get him to flash, I guess. That's something. Yeah.
Wait until I see it grow. Just a hum.
If I was 6, he's dead there. But I'm not 6 yet. Since I hit 6, this brand is so far out of position, I just can't punish him yet because I'm not 6. Alright, now as soon as he steps up again, I'm going to vaporize him.
Come closer.
Now he's in that bush, obviously, so I have to be a little bit careful. I can't just walk up to the bush. Like, you have to be, well, maybe not. You have to be a little careful around Brand. And Zen's not the best ganker in the world.
My friend can prove
He's gonna try to...
clever.
He did a pretty good job juking me there. I thought he was gonna go in for the EQ stun.
An enemy has been slain.
It just comes down to who hits that skill shot first. Like, he's got to hit his Q, and I've got to hit my E. Whoever hits it first, the other one's dead. Alright, we gotta watch out for Graves.
Just a hum.
Graves is probably coming. I mean, they're running right at us. We don't have Zen that close. Okay, I think he hit him on that. Hey, thanks for the stun. The stun. Thanks for the sub, friend. Okay. Oh, he missed it. Okay, well, we got 2 of them. He got his ultimate up like that split second, I think. Like, it must have just come up. That's annoying. But we did trade 2 for 1, and I think we're going to get Dragon off of it. Oh, wow. Thanks, James Jackson. That's awesome. I appreciate that so much.
Wait until
If you would like for me to play a specific champion, let me know, and I will be happy to play it in your honor. I'll dedicate it to you. You will be immortalized. Especially if it's a good game. I'll put it up as a VOD also. I should do that, just like, I should make my own playlist of people who donate and ask me to play champions in their honor, and then I can make it their own playlist, and then you kind of get your own little piece of the channel, of the community. It's just sort of permanently there in that playlist. I think I'll do that. That's a cool idea, just to kind of, you know, immortalize your contributions. Just show how much I appreciate it, and then people can go and watch sort of the champions that people recommend. If you want me to play a champion. Also, I mean, if you just want me to play whatever wins, and you're just content chilling and just learning, that's perfectly fine too. You don't have to recommend a, you don't have to recommend any champions. And I'll look here in a second. I gotta focus up here real quickly. This is kind of a tough matchup. Okay, Graves is doing very well. I don't like that. He's like the most dangerous champion on their team. You know, when he gets that free like 120 MR or whatever, it's gonna be difficult to kill him. Okay, he's out of cooldowns now. Well, they used a heal. I don't think our person did heal. I just have to flash out, like, immediately. And Varus didn't use his ult. Did he, or did he miss? Did he just miss his ult? Is that what happened? Something weird happened there. Brand flashed out. I should have exhausted the Brand immediately, even though I rooted him. I should have exhausted him immediately, just because it's going to happen. He's just going to spam and press his ult on me, even if he doesn't have anything else, and it's going to do a lot of damage. So I have to exhaust him immediately. I was hoping that when I hit him, Varus would ult him also, to hold him in place, and then I could exhaust the Vayne, and we kill the Vayne afterwards. But I don't know exactly what happened. James. Hey, I'm not going to ask questions where you get that money, but I doubt it. I doubt you're the local drug dealer, maybe. I won't comment as to whether or not I have known drug dealers, and whether or not they might be good friends with some drug dealers. Yeah, thanks, Anthony. I appreciate it, friend. I don't think I can kill him. I mean, maybe. He's really low. Like, I do have flash. I could flash on him. Well, I try to exhaust him. He just does so much damage. Like, he just presses R. It's like so much damage. I mean, he's a decent counter into Zyra, sorta, kinda. He's not really. I don't know. It's like if Varus just actually followed up on some of these things and ulted him, then I think we would. I think we'd be doing much better. But GP used his ult on it. I don't know. GP could have just ulted him straight up before I flashed. And just killed him. Maybe I think maybe I exhausted the Vayne because he died like almost instantly, but he still got his R off. Okay, James, that is accurate. That's a great profession. I have some friends that are pharmacists. Need lots of great pharmacists out there. This game's looking a little rough. Like I said, I wasn't too keen on this, on these matchups. I thought we'd be doing a lot better bottom lane, honestly. Like, Vayne should not be doing this well against us. Oh, wow, there's 3. I thought that some of those were our people. Oh, God. They're just, like, crushing us on rotations. Wow. Yeah, he probably did. It would have been nice if he would have, you know, just actually ulted him so I didn't have to flash for it. I thought that was the Varus that was doing it. It was just such overkill on him. Yeah, so one of the big problems with this game composition, why I wasn't thrilled with it, is Lux is really hard to play correctly. Like, you have to hit every skill shot to be worth it, and even then, I think there are better options than Lux most of the time. And, GP, as I've said, is also super high skill cap. You have to be really good on him. And you're giving up, or this particular person's giving up the teleport. Although, to be fair, Malachi hasn't even really used teleport. The GP's doing okay. I mean, a lot of it's just this Graves is so much more impactful than Zen, and we should have played bottom lane better in several instances. And the rotations are just so much better than ours. Like, damn, I can't even ward. They're just like hanging out, and no one else is warding. I should have been more cautious right there. Yeah, this is a rough one to start off with. I wish I could win it after all these lovely donations, but we'll try to win the next one. It's just, it's rough. I mean, Brand's been doing very well. A lot of it's that Graves, though. That Graves camp early just really set us back a lot. And Varus is... I don't know. I'd have to go watch the replay to see what's happening, but I've hit this Brand so many times with roots, and I feel like he's living much longer than he should, and so he's getting to put up a lot more damage. Like, Lux should be able to ult him. Like, why wait right there? She's just trying to make sure she snipes the last kill, or the last hit, you know? Like, why would you not immediately throw all of your spells on it? Like, she waited. I know she's in range. Lux has huge range. She deliberately waited until she thought she could 100% snipe the kill. It's like, just do it. You probably would have killed him anyways. Or she's just lagging, or just really slow reaction time. I don't know, but like, if someone's, like, if we have a Varus and a Lux on the team, if I snare somebody, it should be instantly, boom, hit them with something. I mean, they should be looking for it, waiting for it. We can still win, though. For sure. Okay, we got her that time. He's just running around in dark areas with a Brand, against a Brand. Did you say Bard or Brand? Let me see. Bard. Okay, I'll do a Bard normal game next. Nice, good job, Hyper. Yeah, Janna starts to get pretty good around mid to upper plat. I mean, I've won with her a good chunk also, even at lower. God, Graves is just so ridiculous right now. I should have saved my plant and just queued over the wall at him.
An ally has been slain. Wait until my seeds take root.
I'm trying to clear all this out. It's gonna be... It's so tough looking at anything in our jungle right now.
An ally has been slain.
Yep. This Graves just gonna like sit around. They need to nerf his passive, or just like, why does he get the extra free, you know, MR and armor? I think there's a universe where we could still win this. If we get a couple of good GP ults, or barrels, if Lux actually hits us something. Oh, she did hit something that time, she just didn't do any damage. I don't really know why. I mean, she is pretty far behind.
Enemy rampage.
I mean, it's really hard. Like, Vayne is classically pretty good against Zyra, like a decent Vayne. Open field, like in lane, you can harass her a lot, but once it gets outside of lane, can't do anything. I mean, we can't go defend the Baron 4-on-5. And I can't even get vision around there, honestly, at this point. Graves is there. I wanted to make a play on that brand, but And Yasuo, yeah. It's about right. I'm dead. I mean, yeah, it's just not a lot we can do here. Yeah, it's just so hard to hit her when she's so fast and she has so many rolls. But yeah, if I do actually catch her, it kills her. But, I mean, Zyra's not a great engaged champion. People, you know, sometimes people are like, oh, why'd you miss these roots and stuff? Because they're extremely slow. Like, it's very easy to dodge if you're just sitting looking right at her. She's a disengaged champion most of the time. So you wait on people to go in and then you hit them with the roots and the ultimate and all that stuff. She can engage if you catch people, like, around corners and stuff where they can't see. But that's how you have to do it. Like, you can't be in vision of people when you're trying to make plays. You have to be just, like, kind of skating around just on the edges of vision, just around corners or in bushes you've secured and stuff like that. Alright, so we'll do a Bard one really quickly. Yeah, I mean, just every lane lost. There's not much to say about that one. Yeah, this is how it is. I should have played a little more cautiously around the brand. Should have exhausted him faster. What does WFG mean? I don't know. Thanks for everyone who's watching and donated and subbed. And the kind words. Thank you very much. So I do try to play some unorthodox things. Like I said, occasionally. I do have a Ziggs, a Teemo, and a Cho'Gath that I just released that you can watch after the stream, if you'd like as well. So I try to, like I said, I try to balance out playing kind of the fun, sort of off-meta or different type of champions, while at the same time trying to give commentary on what I think is actually really strong in the current ELO. Because I know people like both, right? Like, they want to see the strong competitive stuff, they want to see it in ranked. But then sometimes people like to just see different stuff also. Thanks, Armando. I appreciate it, friend. Alright, so we're going to be running Bard this game at the request of the generous James Jackson. We'll do it in honor of Anthony as well. He did not request a specific champion, but I just at least want to throw his name out there also. I did do Swain Beyond Pancake. I think he logged off last night. I played Swain. I played Swain as, I think, the very last game of the stream from last night. Awesome. Thanks so much, Mr. Magpie. I will thank her. Is there training mode for supports? I don't know. I haven't looked that up or seen it. I think that sounds like a cool idea. So thank you very much. We'll do this in honor of Mr. Magpie too. Getting rich, baby. I play support most of the time, but I would recommend if you are a support player, your off-roll should probably be jungle, because you don't have to CS. One of the biggest things when I have to play other roles is CSing, because I never practice it, like, ever. And so if you're jungle, you don't have to CS, or I mean you do, but there's, like, you can't miss it. It's jungle creeps. So I think CSing is... You'll be at a big deficit if you try to play another role and you support. Most of the time, because your CS will be trash. So, at least mine is, when I try to not support. So I think that jungle is probably the best way to go. My wife's really going to appreciate that too. That will be cool. It's like, say, look, honey, people are donating. They like the content. They, you know. We could go out to dinner. A couple of dinners, courtesy of all the nice people tonight. We'll toast a glass of $7 wine each to you in your honor. Yeah, no problem beyond Pancake. Yeah, it was... Well, I won't spoil it for you, but it's there. And you can watch it at your leisure. Put it that way. Did they buff Bard on this patch, or were they thinking about doing it on the next patch? I can't remember. I want to go AP. Trying to think of his scaling. I don't... He does get bonus on his meeps. Let me see. It's been a while since I played Bard, and I'm not going to know all of the tricks for, like, empowered meeps. Okay, he does get 30% on his meeps. 65 on Cosmic Binding. They should lower the cooldown on his ultimate. Like, why is that 130? Shouldn't be that long. God, this is gonna be brutal going against that team comp with this, though. But I'll do the best that I can. Yeah, I think I'd rather just have armor and cooldown. Thunderlord is pretty nice in lane. I think I'm gonna go Thunderlord. Utility. Hey, what's up? What's up, Steven? I've been playing League since the first season. The back half of the first season. So, 2011. Off and on, you know. I'm on all the time now that I have a channel, but, you know, over the years, I've played it at least some in every season. There's been a couple of seasons where I, you know, dropped off. I played World of Warcraft for a little bit. I played XCOM 2 a lot for a little bit. I played Total War, Attila for a little while. I got more into playing Magic the Gathering for a little while. So I bounced around from game to game a little bit. But consistently, you know, I'd say I've played at least 500 games every season. Hey, if somebody wants to, if you want to donate, we've had lots of lovely, amazing donations tonight. Someone else is asking about it. You can click on the support your channel here. And leave a little note if you want. It'll show up on the stream. And then if you donate 25 or more, then you can do your, I'll play whichever champion you want in your honor. Up in 2011, baby. But I appreciate any and all donations. We've had some wonderful ones. We've had Anthony, James, Mr. Magpie. Yeah, Anthony, James, Mr. Magpie, and then Frank earlier. Because I won 3 games in a row last night. My wife's texting me popular baby names. So yeah, if you'd like to donate, I really appreciate it. Leave the message or whatever, and then I can play a game in your honor. Someone asked, like, what are the hardest roles, I think, earlier. I can't remember who. I just remember it's in my mind. I'd have to scroll up to see. I mean, they're all hard in different ways. The hardest, like, mechanical role is probably AD carry, because you have to constantly auto-attack and reposition in fights. Probably the hardest, like, reflex role, like, if you're talking about reaction time and things like that, is probably mid lane. One of the hardest roles to carry and solo queue with is probably support. What am I getting this game? Then we'll go coin. I know a lot of people will go spell thieves. Well, how much can we pressure this one? What are we against? Misfortune. I guess we can pressure this game out. All right, I'll go spell thieves. I'm not gonna upgrade it because I'm gonna go Ruby Sightstone, Redemption, Locket build. But this does add a little bit of extra damage. They don't have any sustain. I do have sustain. See, I think they're all challenging in different ways.
Minions have spawned.
When did I start streaming YouTube? Late October, I think. I made the channel in June, but I didn't start really streaming, and I did mostly Total War stuff for the first, 4 or 5 months, then I switched over to doing more League. It's probably about late October. I mean, you can go back and watch the old streams. Every single stream is under past streamed content. So you can go all the way back and see when it was if you want. Because YouTube never gets rid of it. Unlike Twitch. I think Twitch, it only lasts for like 14 days or something, but you can go back and watch the very first stream if you want. So I just want to pressure, I'll go ahead and VOD this too. Hello buddy, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. A little Bard action here. At the request of James. Who's lovely and donated me $25. I told him I'd play a champion in his honor. Anthony didn't request a specific champion, but he also donated $50 just to thank me for the content. So this is one of my ways of trying to thank people for being so generous. I'll just play whatever champion you want. And just do my best to comment on it, even if it's something that I don't usually play. And so it's Bard this game. So I want to try to pressure early. Silver doesn't really offer a lot of early pressure. But it's kind of hard. Vayne's just kind of probably going to get some free farm. Get a little bit of damage in there on him. MF does provide some nice cover also with her harass. And MF's pretty brutal. That's slow. Missed that. If I would have stunned her, like, when she flashed in front of me, I probably could have stunned her into the tower, maybe if I got the angle on her. This just comes from not playing this champion that much. I'm just not quite sure what to do in every situation, but I think that would have been a good play there if I could pull it off. I'm not really sure if I could. I'm just kind of in just try to heal and survive mode right now, which is not a good mode to be in when you're against the Bane. She's going to outscale this Sivir big time. Now, Bard is pretty good against things like Jhin, because you can shut his ultimate up, or Xerath with your ultimate. You can stop him. It's good at saving people against things like Karthus. So there are some corner cases where Bard is really good. I don't want to miss that much experience, but I also want to go grab some of these chimes here in a second. As soon as she pushes this up, I'm just going to go ahead and... You want to wait until your AD carry is probably not going to die when you go charming. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Alex, thank you, sir. Just trying to proc Thunderlords on him if I can. Had to use it to speed her up there. Try to get some mana back. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Okay, we got him. Thanks, Yusuf. The Bard can have nice harassment. He only has 500 range, so against other ranged champions, he's going to have a little bit more of a problem. So go ahead and get that. A little bit more mana regen would be nice.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not exactly sure where you put it. There's somewhere you can, like... I just don't know. There's somewhere on some of these walls where you can, like, sneak in a thing and go through. I just don't know exactly where all these, like, little strange spots are on the map. I know on the other side you can put one, like, right here and it'll shoot you out, like, over here. But, like I said, you know, Bard is the type of champion where if you really want to be proficient with him, you need to play, like, hundreds of games with him to understand all these little spots. You need to do research on him to maximize his mobility and just understand what you're supposed to do in different situations, because he's very different from almost every other champion in the game. Great design. They made him too safe though. Like, they need to really take the reins off of him. Like, his ultimate should only be like a 90-second cooldown level 1 or 2 minutes tops. Like, really, if Malzahar's ultimate's 2 minutes, Bard's ultimate should definitely not be more than 2 minutes. Because it's impactful, but it's so easy to mess up. She stunned me out of the wall? What? Oh, I could have maybe healed myself up. Like, where did they go? I thought that Cassiopeia and Kha'Zix were, like, right here, wanting to gank, and then they just left. When we actually started a fight. I should have watched more closely on the minimap, but I thought they were there, and then all of a sudden they weren't. So, like, what that did was Shaco saw them positioning for bottom, and so then he came bottom, and then they left, and then we fought bottom. I just should have backed up. I should have noticed they weren't going to be there, and I should have backed up. And now they get the Infernal. He shouldn't have gone up there. Like, Kha'Zix really should never be on the top side of the map in the current meta. I know he backed, so I'm just going to go ahead and get a ward in here. Oh, Sivir's like out of mana. We haven't even fought yet. She just used like her entire mana bar to push the wave, I guess. Okay, Shaco's here. Get the shot, get the thing. Okay. Okay, so my heal up definitely healed her. Dude, come on, bro. And she's gone. Yeah, they're gonna get the tower. I mean, probably. There's just nothing. Like, we need help. Like, you can't do anything down here. If they decide to sit on bottom, especially because we're so far behind. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. He should have healed up off of that so we could actually fight here, but that's alright.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Do I go for the heal or do I go for the movement? I think I'll go for the movement. The heal is nice, but the map's opening up so much that I just need to be able to move around a lot, and that does help. And she probably should have given up on that tower. I mean, you know, there's an argument for me staying close to her instead of roaming, but thought I could maybe prevent someone from dying. I need boots. I probably need Moby boots. So I need to go get all these chimes.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, Shaco's top side. A little on the dangerous side, but I'm gonna try. Okay, everyone's positioning middle. And this might be warded in here. They kind of all backed off. Yeah, I need to just go by. Well, I've got to get Redemption. I mean, I do need boots, but Redemption's just such a huge buy. Especially when we're about to have a huge team fight, most likely. I think Bard is getting buffed soon, a little bit. I'm not sure if it'll be enough. They need to lower the cooldown on his ultimate. I mean, that's his big thing. He can do so many creative things. Like, why does he have 130-second ultimate? Like, it's so easy to mess up, even at the pro level, that it doesn't... Like, it could be impactful, but it's so situational. Whoa, for real? Wow. For real. How is it even possible that Cassiopeia didn't hit her once? Oh, God. It's painful to watch. It's real painful. I mean, the guy's stun locked for like a second and a half. Like, he had like 2.5 seconds to wind up and get ready to do anything, and then I stunned him in place for another 2.5 seconds. Or second and a half. I should have Redemption faster. I thought she was gonna die. She may have ulted 2 minions, I don't know. Obviously something really bad happened there. I mean, I assume she doesn't play Cass a lot, this is normals, but... I mean, there's nothing... I could have Redemption, that's what I could have done better. I should have Redemption when I had him stunned and just not even play around with it. Just use it. Just use everything I can to kill him. This is why with AP supports, you know, sometimes people be like, oh, you're kill stealer and stuff. It's like, no, you have to. Because they just might not actually kill the person if you don't. I could have tempered faded her, man, but I couldn't get to her fast enough anyways. I could have Redemption that faster. Yeah, he's gonna die. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying. So I could have Redemptioned right before I temper faded and then woken up. Healed myself, damage Vayne, Q'd the minion like I did, or Q her into the wall like I did. Maybe auto, then take this, and then when she goes back through, auto, like, maybe Q auto again. I don't know, there's like so many different ways you can play Bard. I could have Redemption somewhere, fit the Redemption in there somewhere. I'm just having to spend so much time thinking about what I'm actually trying to do with him. Oh, okay, she ulted the wave before the fight even started. Well, that's good. Hey, Esper. James donated $25. He wanted to see some Bard, and so I told him I'd play some Bard. So if anyone donates at least 25, then I'll play whichever champion you want. I'm willing to play it in ranked, but James kindly allowed me just to play it in normals, which is great. Like, Bard can be really good. Like I said, I just don't have the reps with him. He's like Thresh in that, like, he can be really good, but you need to play, like, hundreds of games with him. There's just so many things that you just can't be ready for unless you actually practice them and see them for yourself, like what to do in all these different situations. Like that exchange with Vayne. It's like, what? I mean, it's so hard to figure out what I should have done there. I mean, this is one reason why people say you should play the same 5 champions a lot if you're really trying to climb in ranked, is because you know what to do in all of these situations. Because each champion's a little bit different, and just knowing like when you can fight, when you can't fight, when you should run, especially with someone like Bard who has so many different modes to all of his abilities, like just understanding like when you should be doing what. And Lulu's kind of like that too. It's like trying to understand what you should be doing in different game states with your different abilities is extremely complicated, and it just takes a lot of practice to know, because no champion's the same. Oh, what? I was watching where I was going to ult, and then Shaco. God. Obviously, assassins are very good against Bard as well. Oh, you got a death wish, Shaco? You want to die, bro? Oh, what? Is he AP Shaco? How do you do that much damage? I don't know. Alright. Finish that up. Boots. Yeah, that's the hardest part. Ivan on Lulu is one of the hardest parts. There's like 3 different ways you can use that, at least. So you can crowd control an enemy, you can speed up your AD carry and give them attack speed, or you can speed up your engager to let them get on champions faster. That makes her ability one of the most difficult abilities to use in the game in terms of like trying to decide what you should do with it. Tom Kench's is also pretty difficult too. Wasn't sure if they'd cut back or not. I figured it was worth a shot. I don't want to go in there to get those charms right now. I guess I can. Vayne's gonna be walking over here soon. Oh, there's Shaco. Okay, Shaco's in the middle. Could have redemptioned her faster, probably. Really? Jace, buddy? Shaco's gonna murder you. Oh, that stun, though. What the hell? Okay, so this Vayne interaction's really annoying. So she shoots a thing after me in mid-journey. It can knock me out of the magical journey and pin me into a wall. That's like twice this has happened. Or just knock me out of a magical journey. That's really annoying.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, Maleka. Yeah, this one game is a normal game. There's a gracious subscriber. You can tell, right? You can see the map is the special event map or whatever. So yeah, most of the time I play ranked on this channel, but occasionally I do play a normal just to try something out. Or if someone donates and wants to see a specific champion, sometimes I'll do it in normals. If they don't want to see me lose elo trying it out. Right. I saw Shaco's little puff of smoke. Yeah, there he is. I got the stun on somebody. Okay, yeah, we got him.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Who died? What? Oh, LeBlanc. Yeah, they need to lower the cooldown on Bard's ult. I would lower it to 90 seconds, just let it make more plays. It's already difficult enough to use. You know, like I said, I think there are more powerful ultimates that are much more straightforward and much more abusable that are on much lower cooldowns. I'm looking at you, Misfortune, and Malzahar. Alright, well I did help her kill out the Misfortune, I guess.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Enemy
God.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, Shaco's bot. It's obviously the clone, but I don't know where the real one is. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and sell that, and I guess we'll just get... I don't even know what we should get at this point. I guess Ardent Sensor. Redemption Pentakill. I could have gone more AP, maybe. I just don't know what. I'm just building him just like a traditional... Oh, God. The extra plus healing and shielding, yeah, Bard doesn't have that much, but you have to remember that a lot of my healing and shielding comes from Redemption and Locket, and it still affects those, even though it only affects Bard's W. So it still has really good synergy with the items that I have, even though they're not necessarily as much synergy with Bard's kit in general. So I know it seems weird to get more plus healing and shielding, but if you're already invested in Locket and Redemption, which you should be as a utility support, then it makes sense even if you don't have the best scaling with your other abilities. Interesting. Lighten them up. Oh god. I need to go by. Why is he running? Oh, he's going down here for Vayne. I'm not going to try to long shot ult Vayne. He just has too many tools to get away. Get that in a couple of these. I think it should be fine. I assume that's, yeah, dude's in there somewhere. No, let's just get out. Yeah, she's gonna get it. It's unfortunate.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
No, can't get him. It's too fast.
An enemy has been slain.
Not sure if that's 100% necessary, but I just would rather throw that redemption and not need it than to throw it and need it. What are we doing? Let's go. I don't even know what my last item should be. Kales, maybe? I guess just McHale's.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
Oh, there's a tower there. Okay. I want to take that aggro first. There we go.
Has destroyed
Alright. I want to buy like a death cap or something, but whatever. Bonus ability. I'd rather just not die. I mean, if I get like another lot of gold, I might just buy like a death cap or something. Ginsu's last item. Just trying to stack all the shields on Locket and Redemption. Shields and heals. Let's get some shields while I'm waiting on the team. Welcome to Kha'Zix's carry. I mean, Kha'Zix is doing alright. I think I've been instrumental in several fights. We need to get these lanes up. I mean, I guess we can just try to run it up middle. We do have exposed inhibitors, but it's going to be a little tougher. So he doesn't have GA or anything. We're going to be a little careful. Damn it. It's stupid. Okay, well, they got the Shaco, I think. Okay, got him. Well, I clipped the LeBlanc, I think, with my ult. I could have waited on Sivir to ult first, just no one was doing anything, so I was like, well, LeBlanc just used her escape. So I'll see if I can clip her with my ult. I think I did, but I just wasn't ready for the Shaco to jump in and assassinate me. I think my exhaust is on cooldown. May not have been. What is RFC? I mean, I could try to get like a Ginsu's Rage Blade or something. Let's wait and see. I think that would be pretty troll, but maybe not. I don't know. I think just having another like tank item just so I don't get blown up by my Shaco could be good, because Shaco's obviously aiming for me. I mean, I could just go for like a GA or something. Maybe I will do that. I'll sell Mikhails and get a GA. They don't really have a lot of stuns that I'm worried about. So let's just go ahead and we'll sell that and get a GA. And we'll buy a flask. Alright. Alright, after we kill this guy, we should be able, I believe, to get Baron off of it. Or, I mean, we might be able to just straight win the game off of it. I don't know. Or Baron, whatever. Both are fine. When they try to come in and steal Baron, that might be our chance. Well, they broke through even the locket. So he chased instead of wanting to get Baron. If he would just turned around, we could have easily just done Baron with him, but... Take the thing. God, this backdoor dude is killing me here. I mean, I guess Sion has to try some way to be relevant. And that's... He can just be a proxy super minion. This late into the game, so I guess that's what he's doing. Hey, Jace, what's up? Like, you see the guy that's just, like, kind of taking the base? I mean, what? Jace seriously just running up middle when there's a guy that's... Well, I tried, James. I explained why, Mikhails, man. Because it gives your redemption and your locket more healing for team fights. I could also, you know, potentially stun people out of things like... Or remove stuns on things like a LeBlanc if she manages to stun somebody, or a Shaco Fear, or a LeBlanc pin. There were definitely uses for it. Sorry, AH, I tried. I mean, Jace just walked right by. Like, Jace... First of all, suicided instead of trying to get Baron. He like ran into like 4 different people chasing, and then he just runs right past the people that are taking the base. Runs right up middle. Yeah, thanks, James. I tried. I mean, I know there are ways I could optimize my play for sure. I mean, he's someone that needs... Well, I mean, I understand why the... I don't remember who asked it up there, but someone asked why, because Bard doesn't have a lot of healing, but... So it's not the best item on him, like, in the abstract, but the thing is, if you already have Redemption and Locket, which you should get, then it adds 20% extra shielding and healing off of those, and so that alone is very powerful a lot of times. Yeah, it's not going to be as good on Bard as it would be on someone like a Janna, or a Soraka, but it still can be pretty good. I wouldn't rush at first item. I would still, you know, I still think on any one that's not an AP support, you need to be going Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, Locket, because those items are just ridiculous. It does. No, it does. They stack. Rabble Rouser. Just like lethality stacks. Thanks, Alex. If it's not a named passive, if it's not like Spellblade on Sheen, then as long as it's on different items, then it stacks. Yeah, what they did in a patch that you're thinking of is on Forbidden Idol, it didn't used to be a unique passive. and it used to be 10%. So people could just buy like 4 forbidden idols and get, 40% extra healing out of it. Oh no, it's normal draft. Crap. I thought it was ranked. Ugh. Sorry, I'll play something else weird, I guess. I don't want to use my dodge on it. Yeah, he should have run when I almost knocked him out of there. Sorry guys, I will do some more ranked here in a second. I just forgot. I just pressed automatically go to next game. So we'll do it, we'll do ranked from here on out. I'll try something else. Bard does need a buff. I think they need to lower the cooldown on his ultimate, like I said, to 90 seconds, level 1. I could try Camille support if they don't pick it. I'll just ban it, because that's what this guy wants me to ban, but Kha'Zix is still up. All the good champions are still up, like what? Mundo support. I'm not sure if that's gonna work. Hey Michael. People ask about Karma all the time. I think Karma is not really in a good spot right now. I mean, she's okay. She has early game aggression. But I don't know. I feel like she falls off in terms of utility against Lulu or Janna later in the game. She doesn't have as much pressure as someone like Zyra does early game. I don't know. I mean, I've tried her. I don't win a lot with her. I know you guys want to see me lose in interesting ways, but they nerfed her a lot. I have tried Nasus out. I probably would not do AP Nasus. I mean, I guess I could. People want to see Fiddle. Fiddle's just really bad right now, especially against Janna. I tried Swain last night. I was not impressed. I would like to play something that actually could win. I mean, I'm not doing Fiddlesticks, especially not into Janna. I have thought about Quinn support. What are we against? I don't even know what we're against right now. Who's their mid laner? Mid laner's Veigar. I'll do Zyra next ranked game, but I'm not gonna do it in a normal. I'm gonna go Quinn.
Justice takes me.
So we're kind of against a pushover lane with Janna. To some extent. So I'm hoping that'll free me up to roam and go just camp this Vhagar after I'm level 6 with Quinn. Hey Cedric, yeah, it's a normal game. I accidentally queued up for a normal one. A subscriber asked me, James donated $25 and asked me to try out Bard in a normal game, and I did, and then I forgot to change it back over to rank, so I'm just doing another normal one, so I just wanted to do something a little different. I am interested in other potential AD supports. I mean, Varus could be okay as an AD support. I don't know. If you hit a lot of arrows. Nah, it's not. The thing about MF is she has a guaranteed slow that you can put on somebody. She's really fast, so it's easy to ward with her. And she has massive damage, AoE ultimate that shreds all of their armor with black cleavers. That's something very, very unique to Miss Fortune. That's why you don't see a lot of other AD supports. She's an AD support, but she has a lot of utility, a lot of damage. So she's very special. The only other AD I could think of that like might have a lot of utility would be something like Ashe, if you can hit those arrows and you really need engage, because Ashe does have some poke and slow if you hit the arrows, but I still think that Miss Fortune is the best of the group. I need to go grab a snack after this one. Okay, so I think this is the first time I've ever played Quinn. Oh, did I not put her in my... I thought I put her in my AD support camp. I guess I didn't. I'm not even sure what to start with. I need some kind of coin, I guess. It feels really bad, but these other ones are just awful with her. I guess maybe Spell Thieves. At least give me some more mana. Whatever, we'll go Spell Thieves. Like, that's another thing about Miss Fortune support, is she actually has an AP ratio. And so her E does AP damage, and it's actually pretty good with Eye of the Watchers.
30 seconds until minions.
So it synergizes pretty well with her kit. Like, there are just so many things about Miss Fortune that make her very unique and interesting. Hey, lazy bum. Yeah, I accidentally queued for a normal, so I'm just trying out something a little wacky here. Anivia requires too much mana, I think.
Minions have spawned.
We're in this together.
I think I want Vault. Or maybe I go for Blinding Assault first. Janna. What's the range on Vault is? I mean, I guess if I hit Blinding Assault. So I think I max what? Blinding Assault?
Stick to the plan, Val.
Go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I can't even say it with a straight face. I'm playing Quinn support here. Oh, I thought I got the hit on him. Oh, for real? The old level 2 cheese, huh? This seems to be coming much more back into fashion. I legit think that, especially in normal, sometimes people see, oh, that guy's got a diamond border, So we're gonna sit on his lane. But we're trying out Quinn. I accidentally queued for a normal. It's something I've been interested in if they have a really susceptible mid laner. So if you can roam a lot and kill him, because she just has like basically infinite roams. Oh, that shield though. Oh god. I shouldn't have gone for it. That shield is just too brutal. There's nothing really I can even buy here. Ugh.
Sometimes I swear that bird is just showing off.
Yeah, I think I think this may not be good. Well, they can if they look me up on all kinds of people look people up. Like if you have Curse Voice, it'll give you like a readout of different people and like what their rank is and what they were last season and what their runes are and all kinds of stuff. Like with LoL Nexus, and there's a few other services that do that, and a lot of people do that. Max your E because the shield and the heal. Oh, you're talking to Tarek. Or Rabble Rouser about Tarek. God, he got a double. That's so bad. It's going to be hard to cut through the Janna. In lane, at least. No, we're not going to get it, dude. Don't use a heal. So you need to weave in autos, I think, where, you know, you vault, auto, Q, auto, to maximize your vulnerabilities. Yeah, it's too dangerous, especially against Janna. Okay, I got her to use her shield. Now if I can blind him. I must have canceled my auto or something. I don't know. I gotta get used to weaving in those autos if I want to be a master of the Quinn support. Who is it? Veigar.
There's always a trail. Valor.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oof. Damn it, I was so close. I was gonna wait on Lee to walk right up to me and then vault over the thing at him. Like, you stand close to a wall, I think you can vault and get over things, but stupid Veigar had to walk up and Q me. Hacks. Alright.
I live behind enemy walls.
Jeez, how are they so far up in levels? Oh, it makes me sad. Yeah. Well, we'll give it a fair chance. We need to wait until I'm 6 when I can roam. I mean, that little debacle at level 2 there was not good for business. It's not good for business. But we do have Jax. Jax scales. We're even on CS bottom. They're up a lot of levels, at least on me.
Stay alert. Val's feeling all the glory again.
She does get free scouting. And right on cue, leave lane to go ward. ADC dies bottom.
We've got this covered.
An enemy has been slain.
I need experience badly. Like, I just can't do anything till I'm level 6, basically. If I can do anything at all. Which is a question that remains to be seen. Interesting, interesting. I should have flashed the something in there. Flashed the lead kick, I guess. I was trying to vault him, but I just couldn't see out of that. My dream this game is when Lee is going to Q in on somebody to vault him midair, knock him out of it, and bounce back.
Buy me some time.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, Misfortune's just way better. Like, I could actually upgrade this and do stuff. I just feel like I can't do anything right now. Now, I have been caught out a couple of times. We did have a couple of really bad fights, but... I mean, against Janna, we're not going to be able to do anything in lane. It's just the roaming and trying to pick off that Veigar. But it's not really happening. I mean, I can Q poke, but Janna just shields it. I mean, I tried. Janna just shields too much, and Misfortune just wasn't doing anything to chip in. And that's usually how it is. I mean, your AD carry just won't aggress. You know, they won't do anything aggressive early. Until you start getting to like mid-platinum. That's why Zyra is so important, is because you can kill somebody basically by yourself in lane.
Need eyes on it.
I just can't leave lane. The guy just dies every time I leave lane. Especially against Twitch. He's like not going to respect Twitch at all. I mean, this is why I had to stop playing Malzahar so much too. Now he's just AFK. This is why I can't play Malzahar too anymore. It's like every time you can't play any major roaming support this season because people just die every time you leave lane. Until you get to mid plat or higher. Even then. Even then. Well, I tried it. There's just not enough synergy. There's just not items right now for AD supports that are good. I mean, like Black Cleaver, like Misfortune is a very, very special case because she actually synergizes with the early she actually synergizes with the early AP because of her E scaling. So Misfortune is just a very, very special case of someone who's traditionally played as AD carry that can be a good support in some circumstances. But these other ones, I don't know. I haven't tried a ton of them, but Quinn is definitely seems to be a pretty big fail. Yeah, I mean, I can't roam. I tried to start roaming Nayun, but you just can't. I mean, that's just a problem with a lot of these kind of roam champions in solo queue. Even champions that are considered good, like, I don't even know what I'd get here, honestly. Berserkers? It just seems really bad. I don't need Ionian. Mobies, I guess. Even champions like Malzahar, like I said, you can't do it because you're 80 carry until you start getting to, like I said, mid-plat, and sometimes even worse. Like people just don't respect engage ranges. Like they just don't think, oh, the support's not here, they're roaming, so I just want to make this happen one time if I can do it. Oh, I can't do it. They're all coming. Well, I tried. Heimer just doesn't have the damage. He's like ZZ Rothheimer. I think he hit the stun arm. Hit him with all the overcasted rockets. It just wasn't enough. Well, we almost lived the dream there. There's still one more dream I can accomplish. When Lee Sin's gonna go in on somebody, I'm gonna vault him and stop him midair. That's my goal. You gotta have goals. I don't think a reasonable goal is winning this game, so we gotta have something we can try to do. I mean, I want to go Edge of Night, but we're gonna lose the game before that happens. I needed boots, tier 2 boots. I can't do anything to them with just Heimer. It does cost a lot of mana at level 1. Sort of. Got him. The Quinn support's kicking into high gear. Watch out. Lee's probably gonna be around here trying to, yeah, do Lee things. That was my chance to vault him, but what? Oh, here we go. Yeah. That. Okay.
We've got this covered.
Damn, couldn't kick. Can't kick. Oh, God. Or click, rather. That was a fail. Get him, Warwick. Get him, Warwick. Yeah. And he's dead, probably. Yep.
I'll be right. Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, thanks everybody for hanging out with this failed experiment here. My accidental normal queue. I had been thinking about Quinn, because you could roam a lot. It's just, there just aren't items for most AD champions now. Misfortune is just an anomaly. She's a very special case. I do think that Misfortune is very good as support, but not not so with Quinn. At least not that I've seen. God, I really want that Janna. Can I get her? Here we go. Ah! Almost got her. The 600 move speed Quint is not fast enough, though.
Bird's eye view is the best advantage.
Time to leave. They want to try to play around this Jax. I mean, we can't really stop him at Dragon. Can maybe roam up here and make a play with Jax. Yeah. Oh god. Not with the rat also. Yeah, we'll go ahead and move on to the next one. Okay, so we can check Quinn off the list. Strange things that probably don't work as support. Okay, so I hope people are happy. I tried your weird off-the-wall thing. You got to see me lose horribly playing something bizarre. Hope we got that out of the way for tonight. Now we can go back to ranked next game and hopefully win some games. Hey FX, I think I played Misfortune first game of this stream. I know people like to see these off the wall, like unusual things. I like to see it too, but there are plenty of people that also just want to see me play like an actual serious ranked game where I can give them actual advice on champions that are viable. You know, Misfortune is viable, but she's very situational. If I get paired against a Zyra, I will. Yeah. So, you know, I try to balance it out. I know people like to see sort of non-traditional supports, but people want to see actual things they can play and win with as well. So, I try to balance that out. Okay, ranked. Alright, now we're back in there. Okay, so Quinn, check it off. Fail. Don't do Quinn support. I mean, some of these picks do end up being okay. Like the Cho'Gath pick was probably one of the better unusual picks. I just released 3 sort of unusual picks on here. I had Cho'Gath, Teemo, and Ziggs. I think that Ziggs has a time and a place where I think he could be good. I mean, all 3 of these had their strengths at different moments. But if I had to pick one, if I was forced to play one of these in a ranked game right now, you must play one of these 3 champions. I think Cho'Gath might be the one I would pick. Hey, Chris. I just tried to play Bard. I'm not doing a Warwick support, guys. I've already done so many strange supports tonight. I need to play some serious stuff. I mean, I was trying Rabble. But let's be honest, man. The Quinn is not working. It's not happening. I mean, maybe, but there are more viable picks than Quinn as support. Bard is... I mean, I know we have... James loves Bard on the channel. I just played a Bard game on the stream. Very generous donator. Donated $25. I played Bard. He can be really good, but you need to play, like, a ton of games with him. Like, a lot. Like, hundreds. Like, one of his big problems is even if you're good with Bard, that doesn't mean your team is good with Bard. That means that, you know, they just may not take your magical journeys. They may not follow up on your ultimate. It just requires a lot of team coordination and practice to make him good. So my final verdict is he's more trouble than he's worth most of the time. Like, he's fun. I like him. He can be very impactful and good. But you're counting on your team a lot to make the right decisions. And that's just a tough place to be in solo queue. Oh god, no. Oh, don't ban Misfortune if we've got a Xerath bot. Oh no. Nah, I don't think, Nice, good job. Hey, Christian, I mean, I'll try Lulu. It just depends on if we have a, No, don't. Oh crap. Well, we banned out Misfortune and they get Zyra. I can't do Lulu into Zyra, sorry. I'll see if I can play Lulu in a future game on the stream. I did play her a lot last stream, and I've got timestamps in the last stream. God bless. At least...
Disintegration.
If they get Graves, we're going to be in big trouble. Kha'Zix is also big trouble. I mean, everything is big trouble. This might be a dodge. I think I dodged like around 4 a.m. last night though, so I don't think I can do it again right now. I'm gonna go for just more AP because of the true damage stuff. I'm gonna try an AP build this time instead of the penetration. Oh god. I swear to god I queued for ranked. This isn't normal. No, Morg is awful into Zyra. I can't do it. She just breaks your shield and kills you anyways. God, this is... I mean, Graves is way stronger than Shaco. If Nasus gets Spirit Visage first, he can be really good. Well, I guess we're in it. I mean, AP can work bottom. I don't think Xerath can do it. I mean, we can win. It's totally possible. I just think it's going to be tough. Let me go grab a drink really quick and I'll be back. I picked Xerath because Misfortune was banned and he's the next best thing at Zyra, I think. Because he outranges her big time.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Ugh. I got me some chalky milk. It's all good. I found some cookies too that I think my wife was hiding from me. I got the secret cookie stash. Oof, yeah, I didn't really eat dinner. So this is going to be nice. This is going to make me feel real good. Gorging on some cookies late night instead of eating dinner.
My presence causes them distress.
So are you trying to creep on my cookies?
Breathe in the atmosphere.
Let me go ahead and VOD this. Everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Little Vel'Koz action here. We have a Xerath ADC bottom, which is unfortunate. We do have a lot of poke, though. I mean, Xerath is one of the better AP supports you could play in a Zyra. It's totally possible to win. We do have a Graves to keep them honest. They can't just stack armor. I'm trying a different build on Vel'Koz this time. Instead of going more penetration, I am going for more of the, I'm just gonna go for a heavier AP build and just rely on trying to get that those true damage procs. Leandri's is obviously very good on him though, so I might still get Leandri's Void Staff, but like the runes I went for are just way more AP. To help with the passive. What you want to do in this lane, I pick Vel'Koz specifically into Zyra most of the time. You just want to keep spamming Q and just try to keep her off of you early game, and then later in the game you should have enough poke where you can deal with them. Don't use your W, it costs too much mana early on, or anything but your Q. It's kind of my philosophy that I've been going for lately, unless you're pretty sure that you can hit your proc your true damage. See, she can't really go up and poke, or at least not that well. Because she's going to eat too much her ass to the face. Now who's there? It's Shaco. We got to be a little careful here. We really don't want to get jumped. Oh, nice. We got him, coach. So like I said, it's one of the better AP carries we could have, if we have to have one, you know. Which frankly, it doesn't really matter what kind of damage you have most of the time, because no one plays tanks right now. Yeah, we just need to go back. Sadie was like running over checking out the cookies. She doesn't like sugary stuff. Which is good of her. She's already pretty overweight. And I'm pretty sure refined sugar is probably not a good thing for cats. Probably not a good thing for people either, but... They didn't remove Zyra's passive, they gave her a different passive, so... And they gave her more plants instead of dying. I mean, getting a bonus out of it. They tried to remove a lot of the dying bonus things to discourage people from dying. I don't know where Shaco is. Shaco could be having a field day bottom if he ever shows up. Okay, he's top. Little over the shoulder Q there. I found that working out a lot, where you just, you like fake like you're going back. Nice. I actually played against this lane as Zyra before, or Malzahar, I don't remember. It's pretty rough. Or I think it was Jin Zerath. We are up in CS here. Let's do it that way. get that, a couple of pots. Yeah, Zyra's having a rough day. But yeah, I mean, they don't even have any tanks. Like, no one even builds tanks, so it doesn't even matter if you stack all AP items. Or all magic damage. Graves is enough where people are going to have to respect it and build armor if they don't want to die, but I don't think they're going to do that anyways. Like, you don't want to run straight at them. I think a good sort of harassment pattern that I've learned with Zyra, or Vel'Koz, is you walk towards them, and then you fade back, and then you throw it over your shoulder at them again. Because if they see you walking towards them, they're just going to run backwards, out of range of your abilities. She might try to come defend this. If she does, I think I can kill her. She's learning. I think because she saw Gray's bottom, probably. If either one of us ever lands a stun, it's pretty much lights out. Okay, he saw us all, I think. Mid's missing. You don't want this CS, buddy? Okay, I'll take it. The Nasus rush, yeah, he's rushing Spirit Visage. He's pretty smart. I mean, that matchup's actually a lot harder than it seems for Kennen. Kennen has to really bully him out early on. Big time. Gragas is actually pretty good in Ahri too. I think Gragas is a lot better than people think lately.
Killing spree.
I tried to ward over that, it didn't work. Oof. Did he hit him? Oh, is he gonna burn out? Oh god. Pretty nice, pretty nice. That old Shaco's trying to go for my ward. Old punk. So what you want to do when you're against a monster is you do your W, then your Q, and you wait until it wears off, and then you WQ again, so that you proc your passives, like that. I think stacking AP might be better on him. I had been on the go for penetration, but he has so much true damage that. I think just going more AD might be the ticket. I still think Leandri is extremely good on him because of the built-in slow and very long range. Yeah, if he ever lands one of those stuns, they're just dead. If I land the slow, then it helps set up the stun. Oof. How did he not kill him? The guy's standing still and he's like channeling ult charges on him. I don't know. That was weird. Alright, we'll start with Leandri's and go from there.
An enemy has been slain. Rampage. An ally has been slain.
You don't want to split the CS, just give it all to him. You'd rather have one person that has all the money than to have money split up on a bunch of other people because of how items synergize with each other and stack with each other. So for instance, when he gets penetration, that makes all of his normal AP items even better. Like, you'd much rather have one person who's like mega fed on a team a lot of times than to have a bunch of people that just have a little bit of gold. Because the way that item multiplication works. He's going a really dangerous way. I have to be careful and watch him. He's gonna die if they catch him out. They catch him outside. I like saying that, just like a deadpan voice. Yeah, if they catch this guy outside, he's really gonna have to beware. Get off that scuttle. Get off that boy. Oh, did he seriously not get him? I guess the dude flashed or something? I don't know. Saving Private Zareth? Oh, he's gone. For a movie reference that, well, actually, I have a pretty, I'm gonna say old demographic, but that's not accurate. I have people that would be familiar with the 90s, I think, on my channel. Just like me. A demographic like me that can appreciate these things, right? Saving Private Ryan. Pretty good movie. I can't remember much about the plot, but I remember it was a cultural icon at the time. Having that 20% CDR is really, really good too. I mean, maybe I should just go like Morello's or something. I really do miss the 20%, like having that max CDR, because your ultimate is just so impactful. Probably dead. Oh god. Well, I should not have been caught out by that, but it would have been really sweet if Nasus actually used his TP also. Oh, okay, he's stacking. Cool, gotcha. So they get a tower, a dragon, and 3 kills because Nasus feels like stacking. Got it. I mean, yeah, well, I don't know if we'll be fine, though. Maybe. I mean, I'd say spotting them 3 kills, a dragon, and a tower is an infernal dragon. It's a pretty big oops. Yeah, I need to stay closer to him. Like, Ahri's very, very good against mages. Yeah, I mean, Ahri's just too good at picking people off. Ahri's gonna come through here in a second. I'm gonna get sandwiched if I try to help. I'm gonna try though. Yep, I'm gone. Crap, the pathing on this is so frustrating. Like, I click on this wall to get closer to her, and it starts pathing me around. Like, why can't it just be, if you click on a wall, you try to walk as close as you can to that spot on the wall and stop? Like, why does it automatically path you around the wall if you click on the wall? That happens to me, like, at least twice a stream, where I'm trying to move in a certain direction, and I click, like, on the wall or very close to the wall.
An enemy is dominating. Your turret has been destroyed.
What's up, Zach? I could have maybe ulted and gotten him off of it. That probably would have been worth it. Oh, Jin got crushed in lane, and now he's caught up. Oh, what? How the hell did he know I was there? Oh, that's so unlucky. Really? They warded that? Oh, it's frustrating. Dude, there's LOL 4 top, huh?
Shut down.
I'm gonna get Morello's. The pieces are just much easier when I just keep dying or having to go back with small amounts of gold.
Shut down. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I do wish Gnosis was doing more, but you know, that's fine. We can work around it.
An ally has been slain.
I guess that ward faded. I mean, obviously. Keep doing it, guys. I got 500 stacks. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I didn't even see that ward. What the heck? Okay, whatever.
Has destroyed a turret.
Alright, here we go.
Rampage. Aced.
Nice. It should be 2 inhibitors, actually.
Has destroyed a turret.
So one major difference between someone like Xerath and Ziggs, like Xerath did well in laning phase. I think Ziggs could have done similar things, but is it Ziggs has a panic button? Oh, nice, we win. So if they jump on you or whatever, like you could just R and just spam all your spells, and you'll probably kill him, right? But with Xerath, he has to stand so far away and charge his ult, so it's just different. It's like you get more chances to hit him with Xerath, and your top end damage is more if you hit him with everything. But you know, if it's a really close range fight, obviously you can't really use your ult if they flank you or get in your face. So that's kind of one thing that was like Shaco's like, this game was easy. Dude, it was easy if you came bottom, like against our lane. He could have killed us so many times if they just denied vision and he just camped bottom. But he just never did. So I actually surrendered there. I was really surprised. I mean, they were going to lose 2 inhibitors, but I think they still could have won the game. Whatever, I'll take it. Oh, tilt surrender? Yeah. I did try out the Quinn support. I mean, I think a win's a win. I don't know if I can post that. I guess I'll post that up. It's an interesting game. I know there will be people that watch my Zyra playlist be like, what do you mean carry and you went 1 and 4? Well, I don't know. I'll think about it. But if you're watching the Zyra game, or not the Zyra, the Vel'Koz game, thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I do think that Vel'Koz is a legit good counter to Zyra in lane. I think Misfortune's probably still better, but if you need AP on your team, or Misfortune is banned, like we saw that time, then I think it could be pretty good. But anyways, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Okay, we got the old Ziggs bot. I'm down. Yeah, currently Platinum 5. We started the season in Gold 2. We've been as high as Platinum 4. We've just been kind of bouncing around. It's just going to take a lot of games. Nice, Zach. Thanks so much, friend. I'm probably not going to do Brand. I have tried Brand in the past. I do like him, sort of. The problem is his ultimate in one-on-one situations is very lackluster. And I only have like a 30% win rate with him or something too. I have like a 60% win rate as Zyra and like a 30% win rate as Brand. I think my Vel'Koz is 50-50. I could potentially go Misfortune here. I still think Zyra is probably the best one, but well, Nayoon, just whenever I can, buddy. It takes a while. I assume they're switching. Now, I've explained before how long it takes to gain Elo. Usually it takes quite a long time. If you don't have a dedicated duo queue and you're playing support, it can take a few games. Get there, especially in the current meta. But we'll get there. You know, it's a marathon. It's not a 100-yard dash. Oh, you are ooey gooey also. Okay, cool, man. Ooh, Zed. Okay, Pantheon's much better. I mean, actually, we do have a lot of damage. We could go something like a Lulu here. Zyra's up, though. I think we just have to go Zyra, because if I go Lulu and they go Zyra, it's a big problem.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Oh, they're going Vel'Koz now. Have people been watching my stream? Or have other people been talking about Vel'Koz support? I think people have been watching my stream. So I've had Vel'Koz picked into me when I play Zyra quite a few times now. And not by people who are obviously Vel'Koz mains. You know, they still make a lot of mistakes, but still pretty good. Sorry, I'll try to go Lulu on another one. Like I said, it was just too dangerous because if they pick Zyra, we'd be in a big problem. I started at Gold 2 this season. I ended last season Diamond 5 and went 6 and 4 in promos and got placed in a Gold 2. So we started at Gold 2. Okay, Joe. Thanks, friend. Oh god, all of these picks are disgusting. They're so good into Zyra. These three, Vel'Koz, Hecarim, and Katarina, are all just huge hosers of Zyra. don't like that Lux support at all, and I really don't like Darius that much either. Our draft just went from looking pretty good to looking awful in about 5 seconds. So Lulu would have been much better into these 3. If I knew that's what they were going to pick. I was forced to pick before then, so. Hey, thanks, Uiku. I appreciate it. I mean, I do like, I like playing Lulu. She's really good. It's just a major liability if they have, Zyra. It would have been pretty bad in a Vel'Koz, too. Lulu's okay with Ziggs. I mean, you gotta keep in mind when you're picking support, you're not just picking for your lane a lot of times. At least I don't think of it that way. Lulu's really good with Kha'Zix and with Fiora. It was what my team was hovering over. She's okay in lane with Ziggs because she can do quite a bit of early game pressure with her EQ harass. So it's okay. I mean, Zyra is better with Ziggs in the abstract, but I figured we had enough damage anyways. With Kha'Zix and Fiora, and someone was hovering something that was a big damage mid laner.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hey, thanks, Cows. I appreciate it. What do you mean by macros? I mean, like pressing one button and it presses like multiple spells at once. I'm not sure. Maybe you can program League to do that. Or if you ever use a third party, I'm almost certain that that would be frowned upon.
Such a busy world.
Their lane's pretty good against ours. Depends on how well Vel'Koz plays.
The forest holds many surprises.
Go ahead and exit out of this. I think it's giving me a little bit of lag.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Yeah, this cat is really out of position a lot, or this Kate. Like, I can just walk up and E her. As soon as I get my, hit her. As soon as I get my E, I should be able to light her up. She's really not using her, she's really not positioning that well. think I get a kill? Dang it. Oh, he used all his mana on that little combo. Okay. Guys, X out of there.
An enemy has been slain.
So she goes for this big one. Okay, Lux seems to be doing very well middle, so that's good. Let's hit her with one more root when she goes for this one. I think I can get her. Gotta muscle up on them just enough where you're in range, but where they feel like they're safe. Didn't quite get the snare on him. Really surprised Hecarim didn't go for me there. This game feels kind of wacky.
So much more to see.
Hang it. Hey Babu, junglers do come at level 2 sometimes. Like, I've been cheesed a lot by junglers lately. You do need to ward that river really early. They get level 2 after just blue buff. They can go cheese you if they want to. Especially because we don't have any really good escapes. What? Don't let Caitlyn. Caitlyn didn't shove. I don't know if you're talking about my game or you're like giving someone else advice from earlier, but
Such a busy world.
hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Liliana? Doing all right. Doing all right. Yeah, he's there. Hello? Okay, we got him.
Just a harmless flower.
Hey, thanks for the sub. Thanks, Taylor. And Izot.
So much more to see.
Did someone have redemption? What was that red circle? Oh, I guess that was just for her ultimate, like the range of it or something.
Such a busy world.
We're doing about the same on CS. Thanks for subbing, Sam. I appreciate it. Yeah, they're level 6 because I roamed. Okay, Hecarim's top, or middle rather.
An ally has been slain.
Come closer.
Okay, his stun's on cooldown, so I'm just gonna go ahead and... Nah, he's gonna get me anyways. I shouldn't have gone for that ward. I figured his stun and his W are already on cooldown. But if he hits me with the slow, he can still kill me. The Ziggs is not gonna cover me at all. He's out of mana to be fair, but I just shouldn't have done it. I knew he was there.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh god, is that a triple?
An ally has been slain.
I mean, their team's just way, way better than ours, I think, too. Like, we really need to get ahead big time early game.
Told many surprises.
It has to be a plant. No, it's not both. You have to have a plant on it. The R doesn't spawn seeds, it just enrages the plants. Or it doesn't activate them, it just enrages them, so you have to already have your plants up. I need this experience. I'm pretty sure there's a pink in this bush, but... Yeah. What? How is it not seeing that?
Venture off the beaten.
It's not quite enough to kill him, so I'm not going to ult for that. But I just want to poke him out just so there's no way he comes to contest this dragon. Sucks not have her ult. I mean, I see a green dot.
Until my seeds take root.
Oh my god, she didn't die? I thought she died. Like, what? Lux has mana? What happened there? I thought Caitlyn died. Or Katarina died. Jeez. Yeah, this is one reason I don't like Lux. Like, you just have to be on it with her. You have to hit everything. And you have to, like, be smart about it. Can you ult? Okay, there she goes. And I'm probably dead. Yeah. This Lux is, like, only using her ult if she can snipe the kill out of it. Basically. So instead of just ulting earlier to make sure we killed him, she waited the entire time and overkilled him with it.
So much more to see.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, I know she wants to get the kill on it, but at the same time, like, if she does that much sooner and doesn't overkill him, like, if she does that when they're, like, 50% health, then Ziggs or I could finish him up, and then that way we kill him much sooner, so that we don't have to chase as far, and then Hecarim can't run us down.
Take care.
Like, if she would have just... I know she was in range, because she can ult from, like, here and hit this tri-bush when Cat was there, when I knocked her up. But she's just holding it, wanting the kill.
Has been slain.
It's just so I can't get close enough to him to ult. Now Ziggs has got it too. Ziggs can cancel his ult with his W. Feels bad, man. Ziggs can cancel Vel'Koz with a W. I don't know if it was on cooldown. I don't know why it would have been.
Things aren't always what they seem. Your turret has been destroyed.
Why on earth was it on CD? Like, what did you use it on?
An ally has been slain.
Did you use it to clear a wave or something? I don't know. There's a lot of curious plays here, but I mean, if we can get Kha'Zix going, maybe pull it off. It's just rough. Like, I can't do as much as I usually can against Zyra because Vel'Koz has such extreme range. It's just hard to get close to him. Now that we're out of lane, though, I think I can, like, bush people and maybe get some kills. Let's see, I really need this cannon. I mean, I really don't think that's that much salt, man. It's just informative. Like, these people should be doing these things better. I'm not saying they suck or they're bad or whatever. I'm just saying, like, just do this next time. They're probably just inexperienced on those champions. It's fine. Just do it next time. Katarina's probably going to come at me here in a second. Oh, God. This might be just about over, unfortunately. Katarina's just getting so fed off of these misplays. Like, the problem is Ziggs and Lux are just holding their ults for way too long. That's a major problem. I mean, you know, I could have positioned better on some of these things too, for sure, but people are just holding their ults for so long. That's how you do it. See, I don't sit there and hold my ult and like wait to snipe somebody with it. Just do it and just make sure they die here in a little bit. There we go. Good job, Lux. Oh god. I'm probably dead. If he flashes me. No. Dude. We don't have a lot of stuff, man. Like, what? Like, Darius, if you want to make that play, you need to ping while we're actually fighting people. Oh, they're gonna get that. We can't really stop that.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I mean, that's true, Hyper, but the thing is, these aren't like... These are things that can be very easily fixed. Like, I feel like it's worth at least asking. If they give me some attitude about it, then I just don't say anything else, but Lux actually did use her ult earlier there. So, you know, it did actually improve her play. Okay. How did that not kill her? Okay. Yeah, here we go. This is what we need. Okay. If we get Kha'Zix going, I think we can do this. Like, that's twice now that she has used her ult earlier and not tried to snipe kills. So she is actually trying. She just, I guess, is not familiar with that champion, or I don't know. Like I said, so I mean, you're right in the abstract. If people are doing things that are just like flagrantly really bad, like sometimes you just shouldn't say anything. But if it's something that's like a really simple fix, like use your ult earlier, that she may not have thought of, like, you know, there's a reason that you know, maybe want to hold it if you think they're going to flash or do some kind of escape and you want to make sure that you get them. Yeah, but she needs to just use it earlier, and she did, so... Damn it, she flashed. Ugh, she flashed my roots and used her ignite. It's pretty annoying, but we did trade 1 for 1. Hey, Kehoe, welcome.
Such a busy world.
An ally has been slain.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I needed an ult there because I wasn't sure if we quite had enough to kill him.
A promising garden.
If I knew Kha'Zix was actually going to jump on that, maybe I could have let it go. I didn't know if his W was still off cooldown because he just ran from him, so... You know, in hindsight, I could have saved my ult there, but at the same time, you know, I didn't want him to get away, so I wasn't going to ask any questions about it. Okay, good.
Venture off the beaten path.
I do need to like get my Sork boots soon. I just happen to like just have gold breakpoints to get other things first. Nah, it was better to use either on Hecarim. Make sure he died.
Take careful steps.
If I miss that E, nobody has to die. It's fine. I'm a pretty good Zyra, man. You may not believe it, but believe it or not, I'm actually pretty good on this champ, especially for my elo. The elo that I'm playing in.
So much more to see.
Now just go ahead and get this. Sure, get this first. Ziggs will take it really quick.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I'm dead. I should have just committed to grabbing the Hecarim or the Caitlyn. I tried to split the difference between both of them. Zyra is the best with Jhin. I think Malzahar is pretty washed up. Except in professional play. Like, he's okay, but you can't harass early with him. I mean, you can try to drop your minions and just hope that they don't run from them, but... I mean, it's okay if, like, Jhin hits the W on him. And then the minions get to stick to him, but... It's a lot less consistent harassment early on. I think Zyra's the best with him, with Jhin. Lulu's okay with him. Malzahar could be okay. I don't like Malzahar in solo queue. He just doesn't do it. I mean, if your team doesn't follow up, especially after these nerfs, you just don't have a lot of all-in damage, or at least you don't have the same kind of all-in damage that Zyra has. He's just getting caught out and dying. I don't have my ultra. I probably could have killed her. Really good's probably a relative term. Teemo support could be viable right now. I mean, y'all are welcome to your interpretation. You're not going to convince me that Sion is a top tier support outside of bronze and silver. People just dodge his skill shots way too easily. I mean, I'm sure people, you know, who ask these questions in the channel enjoy sort of having a multiplicity of responses, but I'm going to chip in my 2 cents also.
Just a harmless flower.
I need to go get more wards.
Promising goal.
I mean, they could Baron if we go that far off sides. Serious? Walking away from me.
The forest.
Yeah, we're just too far off sides. Like, you can't have everybody go bottom. Why is he moving so fast? Oh, Trinity.
Such a busy world. Wait until my seeds take root.
I mean, I am 100% with Teemo support. How did they see me? Like, I literally just swept right there. How did they see that? Oh god. I don't understand how they saw me.
So much more to see.
Alright.
Enemy has been
I need a void staff.
legendary.
No, 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 no! Oh, maybe. Alright. Oh, cat's up.
Come
No, let's not do Baron. If Cat was dead also, we could do Baron, but you don't want to get into a Baron pit when Katarina's alive. It gives you a, if you didn't never realize this, it gives you a debuff Baron that stacks, where you take additional magic damage. So you don't want to do that. If they have a very heavy magic damage, like AoE thing, like a Katarina or a Lux or Ziggs or anything like that, you don't want to. You don't want to do that. Try to go ward. I'm gonna push this up and then try to go ward Baron. This is scary. This is why you max your W first, so you can actually check over these things. Okay, at least I spawned the plants. Where are... Okay, Zig's got somebody, I guess. Kha'Zix, get in there, buddy. Oh, God. How'd they see that? Do they have this warded? They have some of the strangest places warded.
Just a hum.
There's not a lot I can do about Pan dropping in behind there. Nah, I mean, I gotta smash the keyboard when Pantheon's going on me. I just have to try to activate everything. I mean, I have to hit 6 buttons before he lands on me. I have half a second to hit 6 buttons. It's gonna sound like a smash. I have to WWQ Alt E on him when he lands. So I have to hit 6 buttons in like a quarter of a second.
Such a busy.
Oh, nice. We got water, right? Yeah, we got 2 water drakes. That's pretty nice, actually. To deal with that Vel'Koz poke.
Forest holds many surprises.
Sure we don't get flanked here. We do have a pretty nice poke comp. 2 dead?
Venture off the beaten path.
Unstoppable.
Should probably back in a safer place. I think this will be okay though. They're too scared to step out. I see more wards.
A promising garden.
What are you talking about, Poke, with Bapu? Brother. Like... Are you talking about when I was right here? I don't remember what you're talking about. It's not for, like... It's not what you're describing it as. It's in a situation where there's... Dude. I mean, I'm trying to be patient here, buddy. I don't know how many more times I can explain it. I've got 700 Zyra games, and I was Diamond last season. I know how to play Zyra. I promise you I know how to play Zyra. If you can poke that far, and they can't engage on you very easily, and you have a maxed E that's only a 10-second cooldown, and you can chunk half of their HP out, then you can use your E over a wall. It's not like we're just facing up open field and I'm using an E to try to poke. If you can chunk someone out for half, then that lets you get objectives, or that lets you start a fight later. You can't just sit there and not do anything as Zyra. You do want to save some of your plants and your E. But sometimes if someone's exposed, you have to make a play on them. Now, I think Rabble's got it figured out. It's not poke, it's pick. Even though I don't 100% them, I do a lot in a relatively safe zone around them.
The forest holds many surprises.
I really don't like exposing our tier 2 like this. We might be able to base race them. I mean, we do have Baron. Okay, they're all split up. Yeah, we can do this. Okay. We can get flanked pretty easily on the sides, though. We gotta watch out for that. Oh. Dang it. Can we race Hecarim? I don't know. I think we're gonna trade inhibitors here. Pantheon's gonna drop in behind us, most likely, so I have to watch out for that. Okay, good. We need to get that out of there. Okay, good. He's gonna stop Hecarim, I think. Oh god, come on, fast enough! No, I wasn't there fast enough. I can't get close enough for Pantheon to hit me, but I need to get close enough to try to hit somebody. It's tough here. Wow. Really? Darius can't fight him? Are you kidding me right now? Yeah, that wasn't the right move. I think we should just run it up middle. We have like double water. Hecarim is a problem. I do have exhaust though. God, he's so fast. I mean, dude, what do you think I'm trying to do, man? The guy's moving like 700 move speed. And like changing angles all the time, like using his Q, using his ult, like it's almost impossible to hit him open field as Zyra unless he's running straight at you. Which I did, right here I hit him with an E. W, but...
An ally has been slain.
I mean, there's just not a lot to do there. We really need Kazakhs. Like, we can't fight. Yeah, you can, Babu, but it holds them in place if you E, so your plant hits them more, and it lets other people hit skill shots that could potentially let Lux hit a skill shot, for example, so that she can actually kill him. No, we needed Kazakhs. This guy's the whole team, man. It's not the 13 and 4 Kazakhs. It was a bad tactical decision to go bottom while Hecarim was split pushing middle. Like, I thought we could push all the way through, but we just can't push through that Vel'Koz. And he was unimpeded going through the middle. I'm gonna wait a second here. Just to make sure I don't get with... Well, I guess I don't mind a lot of those people on that team. And the Ziggs was okay. I don't know. They just had a better comp than we did. That's all there is to that. Yeah, sorry, Corbin. No one's peeling the Hecarim off of a Ziggs. I hate to break it to him, but no one's peeling that Hecarim off of the Ziggs once he's got 4 items. I mean, I can root him like once, I can exhaust him, I can cast ult on him, but Hecarim's just ridiculous. He's so strong right now. Can you say what? What were you trying to say, Mr. Wynn? Yeah, no. The snare holds them in place so they take more plant damage, Babu, and it also lines it up so if Lux was actually paying attention, or Ziggs, or anybody, they can hit them with free skill shots. That's why you do an EW if you know they're going to be there. Like, if I know I have like an 80% chance to hit them, then you use that. Rooting them for 2 seconds is relevant. I'm not sure what you said, Mr. Wynn. The bot helps us against spammers and trolls. The E is also longer range than the Q. Hey Andrea, what's up? Yeah, I agree, Dan Feder. I should just stop. I mean, I'm trying to be productive, but yeah, like, I should just say, like, reply once and that's it. Kha'Zix, Rengar, and Graves are all up. We're gonna have probably at least triple AD. I've just gotta go Zyra again.
Feel the thorns embrace.
The zombie Zyra. Yeah, we're having a great night tonight. I mean, we've lost some games, but it's always a good night when we have the cat. Some wonderful company. I mean, Ivern's good, but I think that Kha'Zix, Graves, and Rengar are all much more dangerous. Varus. I mean, there's a lot of really dangerous stuff out there. Maokai could be a legit ban if she's like dead set on going Fiora top. I mean, I think Fiora is actually pretty good enough Maokai, but sounds pretty hot, Greg. Yeah, my cat likes to put my tail on her face. Or her tail in my face, rather. Hey, what's up, Mr. Wynn? Sorry that the bot got you earlier. I don't know what you said. Oh no. Well, actually, I'm okay with that. I mean, I'm not super excited about a Quinn jungle. But wait a second. Good kitty. Alright, that's fine, win. I couldn't even see what you said up there. Yeah, it just, it'll get you if you say stuff on the list. I'm not even sure what all's on the list, honestly. Zelgora helped me set it up. Vi's kind of washed up too. I don't know. Like, the jungler picks matter so much right now. Good kitty. Why are we banning Warwick? Oh no. Oh no. Our damage is so low. We have Vi and Malphite. Well, I don't like the Corky poke, but...
Feel the thorns embrace.
It's not enough damage though. This is a real damage heavy meta. Like you have to have a lot of damage. Oh god, and they got graves. Oh, we have no damage. Holy. I might have to dodge this, you guys. This is so bad. And then we'll have to dodge. Hope it's not a 30-minute dodge. There's just no way we win this. Like, I don't even understand a scenario where we could possibly win this. Like the Morgue Shield and the Kale ult. And we just have no damage in general. I just gotta dodge. That's so bad. No, that Vi is really bad right now compared to every other, like, every other top 5 jungler. No, the easy was bottom, the TF was middle. Hey, Morgan. I don't know if you're very new to the stream. I'm not a very negative person, man. I'm just a realist. I'm so negative because there's no way we win that. I mean, I can break it down for you. Like, the main thing is we don't have damage. Like, we have Malphite, Ezreal, TF, and a Vi. So, I mean, I think usually I'm very positive and uplifting, and I try to talk about, you know, the merits of virtually anything, but I'm also not going to sit there and play every game and say, oh yeah, this is wonderful, guys. Like, we absolutely have this. I think the teams are always evenly matched. It's up to the player, you know? Like, that's not helpful advice. Like, I try to help people on here as much as I can in addition to play. Okay, it's just going to be a few minutes. I wouldn't even say it's salt. I mean, everyone always talks about negativity and salt. At some point, it's just realistic. I'm not mad about it. It's just how it is. I mean, yeah, that comp just had no redeeming qualities. No, Vi's not broken at all. Compared to the other other majors. I mean, if they have, like, you have to have one of these 4 junglers most of the time. Graves, Rengar, Kha'Zix, or Hecarim. If you don't have one of those 4, and they do, you're almost automatically down 5 to 10% to win the game. It doesn't even matter what the other things are, like, in the game. If you don't have one of those 4 and they have it, you're down a lot of percentage points. I mean, I've never seen it, like, the way that it is right now. It's so lopsided in the jungle. If you don't have one of those picks, it's really bad. I mean, ADC is another role where it's like, if you don't have Jhin, Varus, or Misfortune, and they have one of those 3, that's another, like, 5%er, at least. It's just really bad if you don't have those. Mid lane is fairly balanced. I mean, LeBlanc is an outlier. She's extremely strong. But I think most of the other stuff in mid lane is very versatile and has counterplay and is okay. It's kind of the same thing with top, except for Camille. Camille's the outlier in the top lane, but the rest of the top laners are like, okay, you know, like, you can play around him. Zyra's that person for supports. If they have Zyra and it's a really good Zyra and you don't have a good answer for it, that's a problem. But Cash me on the Rift, how about that? I like that. Yeah, so I just try to be real, you know? I'm not trying to be too negative. I'm sorry if it comes off that way. I am on a loss streak too, though, so you gotta keep that in mind too, that I would like to end. A lot of it's been compositional. Yeah. That's actually a huge loss streak. I didn't even realize it was that bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, some of these were kind of silly, like this one was silly, this one, I mean, these were normals. It's like 2 of those are normals. 3 of those are normals, but still, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 and 7. Although 2 are normals, that's still like 1 and 5, you know? And a lot of it has been silly compositional stuff. Often. I mean, what was this game? Yeah, we had Lux and GP, and they have things... They have Graves and Maokai. How much longer is on the thing here? Okay, we have 49 seconds. I'm actually interested to look here. Let's just test my theory here. I can do this on op.gg also. Let's see how often my team has one of those 4 junglers that I discussed, and I lose, versus how often other team has one of those 4 junglers. Like, let's just see. So my hypothesis is that if a team does not have one of those junglers, especially my team doesn't have one of those junglers, and the other team does, then I'm gonna lose a lot. Let me get a let me get a sheet of paper here real quickly. Where'd that pen go? My wife threw me my pen back a second ago. We'll go to class here real quickly. And I'll queue up in just a second. We did actually have Kha'Zix. And they had Hecarim, so that's a wash. Our problem that game was Lux and Darius just can't do enough. I mean, her KDA looks fine, but that was one of the problems that game. Okay, this one we have Graves. They have Shaco, we win. Okay, so the team without one of those things, let me see. Test a hypothesis here. Okay. I'm not going to count the normal games because theirs are just kind of silly. Often. Zen. Okay, we had Zen. They have Graves. That's a win for them. That was a normal. Okay, they had Lee, we had Graves. Okay, we had Zac, they had Kha'Zix. Or no, they had Zac, we had Kha'Zix. Okay, either way, the Kha'Zix team won. Or no, I wasn't Zyra. Okay, yeah. The Kha'Zix team won. Okay, I'll go ahead and queue back up. Okay, they had Lee, we had Graves. We won. Remember, we're just trying to see how many games the person who has the dominant jungler wins of the picks. Okay, doesn't apply. Neither team picked one of the top 4 junglers. Alright, we had Rengar, they had Kha'Zix. That's a draw. Or that one just doesn't matter. Alright, we had Warwick. They had Vi. That's not a top 10, but they did win. That's not a top 4 jungler, but they did win. They had Zac. We had Zen. Okay. That was a normal, that doesn't count. Ranked. We had Lee, they had Rengar, okay. We won that one. Rengar is one of the lesser ones. I think he's in like 4th place right now, but he's still in the top 4. I think. Alright. They had Elise. We had Nidalee, that doesn't matter. We had Lee, they had Zens, that doesn't matter. I don't know what's with the Zens lately. We had Shaco. They had Wukong. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Graves. Okay, so of the games where one side had one of those top 4 junglers and the other side didn't, the side that had one of the top 4 junglers won 4 out of 6 times, which is 66%. So it's a 66% win rate of my last 20 games where the side that had one of the top 4 junglers won. And the other side didn't. Let's see how many games the team that had the Zyra won when there was a Zyra in the game. Okay, so it's not going to include my losses. Okay, just to see this. Alright. Win. Loss. Okay, so obviously this one's a loss. One loss. And this one Zyra lost. We beat him on that one. Okay, so that's a loss. Lost on that one. This is not normals. Wasn't picked in that one. She won on that one. Not in that game, not in that game. Not in that game, lost that one. Okay, so Zyra's losing quite a bit here. One on that one. One on that one. And one on that one. One on that one. Okay. So that's not too much. That's like a 60% win rate. That's 5 out of 9. That's... What is that percentage? It's... I don't know what that is. 55%, something like that. So that's not as conclusive. But if one side has one of those junglers and the other one doesn't, that was a 66%er. I don't understand why people are picking really bizarre junglers right now. Like, Hecarim, all of them are up. Not Graves, but Hecarim, Rengar, and Kha'Zix are all up right now. I need to do Zyra.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I'll tell you anecdotally. I mean, if you include the games where both sides have one of those junglers and one of them won, you know, that would bump it up to, you know, 80% or something win rate. Currently plat 5. Misfortune's really annoying to go against. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to get paired with a Rumble Jungle. It can be okay, but I want someone who's gonna play one of the really good junglers right now. What should you pick against Vi as a jungler? Any of the top four junglers. I think Kha'Zix Graves. The Kha'Zix Graves, Rengar. Who's the other one? Hecarim. Hecarim won't beat her up early. He can beat her up later, though. I think Graves will crush her. I think Kha'Zix will crush her. I think Graves and Kha'Zix are the two best ones right now. Hecarim's the hardest one to deal with late game if he gets really fed. Because you just can't peel him. Rengar is... he's fallen off some after the nerfs. You have to actually be a pretty good Rengar to pull it off now. But I still think that Rengar deserves a spot at the top of the table. The other wildcard slots are like... I think Ivern can be extremely good. And I think Zac can be good in some circumstances if you need AP in your jungle. So if you have an AD top and an AD mid, I think that you know, Zac might be a really good pick as an AP. If you have an AP support, I think Ivern can be great because he wants to build things like Redemption, Morellonomicon, and Locket, and AP supports don't get those. So if you have a Zyra on your team, then Ivern's an excellent pick. Also, Ivern doesn't do a lot of damage, so if you have an AP support, that makes up for some of the damage that he doesn't do. But he has lots of utility. He's basically like a support in the jungle. What's up, cool girl? Yeah, I agree, Morgan. Yeah, I've seen his video on the psychology of the ranks. I think it's probably pretty accurate. And just like what people should be doing in each rank to win is, for the most part, accurate. Well, that's true, but I'm telling you, Ivern can be very good too. I don't think he's a top 4, but I think he's probably number 5. Either him or Zac. And sometimes you just need an AP, like in the jungle as well. Even though he really doesn't do a lot of damage. Well, I do not like going Zyra into Katarina. Varus is banned, huh? I could do either Janna or Lulu. I'll go Lulu. Lulu can help speed Rengar up. Hey Jennifer, thanks friend. I can't do Bard, right? I did Bard earlier this stream actually, if you want to see that. I'll have it in the timestamps tomorrow on the stream, but... I mean, yeah, I try to have a light, positive mood, but, you know, sometimes it can be a bit more challenging as well, you know, if you're on a huge loss streak. I'm like 1-5 or something my last 6 games. So, you know, I try to keep it light and fresh, but sometimes you do want to win as well. Thunder Lords are... yeah, you want wind speakers, even though Lulu doesn't have a lot of shields. This doesn't affect her ultimate, it just gives flat health. It still affects Redemption and Locket, which I'm going to get, so wind speakers is still really good. And it says your heals and shields give armor and resistances. So when you lock at somebody, it gives them all that armor and magic resist. Or if you redemption somebody, it gives them that. So Wind Speaker is very, very good if you're going to get lock-in and redemption. It's a pretty good team. Syndra is very hard to play. If this is a good Syndra, I like it. If it's a bad Syndra, I don't know. But I like the Malachi. I like the Rengar. Lucian is a little more iffy, but he can be okay. I can't do any war cries right now. My wife is trying to sleep in the other room. I can't dodge. This team's fine. This team's not bad enough to dodge. Right? I'm not thrilled about Lucian, but he's okay. He's okay. I mean, they have a Bard and a Renekton and a Zen. I mean, they have some kind of B-listers as well. Yeah, I mean, it's good for poke early on, but that's becomes irrelevant, right? After like level 5, you can't get close enough to poke anyone anymore. Jen will just auto-attack me for like 300 damage if I try to go up and poke him. You gotta remember, her poke range is very, very small. It's like 650 range, so it's very dangerous to try to go up and do that. So yeah, I mean, Thunderlords is good in the first 5 minutes of the game, or maybe even 10 minutes, but Bard has a heal, so they can heal through it. And Lucian's just gonna get bullied by Jen probably, because Jen has much longer range. So yeah, I mean, Thunderlords is cute, but it's only relevant in the first 5 or 10 minutes. Wind Speakers gets exponentially better as the game goes on, because once you get lock-in or redemption, Wind Speakers increases all of that. So Wind Speakers is way, way, way better on a utility support. Anyone that's going to get redemption and lock it, you want Wind Speakers. Because remember, it affects those items.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Hey, Nayun. Well, you know, that's true, but you have to remember the context on the low win rate champions too. That is a fairly low sample size still, and that a lot of that is situational. You don't want to play Zyra into Katarina. At least I don't want to play Zyra into Katarina. Like, you can't, like, I do look at statistics, but you can't just only look at statistics all the time. When I get a higher rate, then I'll look. My Vel'Koz actually isn't that low of a win rate. My Vel'Koz is 50-50. Like, I do play Zyra a lot, but you gotta remember that there is counterplay to Zyra. And Katarina is one of them. Katarina is very, very good against Zyra. So I don't know. I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, part of why Zyra has such a high win rate is there are not very many counters to her, and I don't play her into the counters, into the people that are good against her, at least not that often. Who is there? Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with what people are saying, but let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends, doing a little Lulu action here.
blood.
I picked Lulu because they have Katarina. The choice was either Lulu or Janna. And I kind of like Lulu with Rengar. Helps him get in there and helps him stay alive once he gets in there. So Lulu's better if you have a bunch of engaged champions. And she's got a bit more offense early on to complement the Lucian. So Janna would have been fine here also. But... oh, on Morgana? I actually would get Redemption Locket on Morgana. I would play her more utility than AP, honestly. Redemption, I believe it increases your Black Shield as well. I mean, I get Redemption and Locket on, like, Nautilus and tanks, because Redemption's just that good. Even after the nerf, it still is ridiculous. It's very strong. If you're not an AP champion, you need to be getting it. So yeah, I would go Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, Locket on Morgana. Like, you can build her AP if you really want to, but I just think she doesn't have enough damage to be AP. I would just use her as just a CC bot. Oh wow, he's only got 12 CS, it's 30 to 12. Oh god, please don't die to that Bard. I think she's going to though, and she's probably going to be mad. Where's the MIA? Or is she going to be mature? Okay, I'm impressed. I'm very impressed that she did not rage about not getting MIA. Yeah, Morgan, it's you can't change it, and the reason is, well, what people just described, because it compresses the files into every possible resolution, or not every possible one, but into all the popular resolutions, so that people can see it, regardless of, they can watch it live, regardless of their connection speed. So if you have to share your internet with somebody, or you're just in a place that doesn't have great internet, and you can't watch it at 1080p, if I streamed it and it was only source like Twitch, and you would only be able to watch it in 1080p, otherwise it would stutter and lag and it would suck. So for all those people out there that can't always stream in 1080p, then it's really cool that YouTube does that. If you have a monster computer and like a perfect internet connection, then, you know, it does suck to have a 30-second delay, but I think there's a lot of people out there that really appreciate being able to watch it in 720, or I've had someone say they even watch it in like 144 or something, because they were like in a place that was really terrible internet. So it's just a trade-off. You can't do that on Twitch. Twitch is always source. Now, when you watch the replay on Twitch, if they put up the replay, then you can watch it in different resolutions, but you can't watch it live in different resolutions on Twitch. So, you know, for the people with the Rolls-Royce connections, it's a little bit worse, but, you know, I like it as a feature because I know there are lots of people out there that can't stream it in 1080p. That also eats up your whole internet, so if you have a really good connection, but let's say you're trying to download, you know, whatever, or upload your own videos or just something like that. Then it would eat up your whole connection. Or let's say that your wife also wants to watch Netflix, or your girlfriend wants to watch Netflix, or something like that, or your boyfriend, and they don't want you using up all of the internet, then it's useful for that too. You gotta be a little careful. I know he wants to push in and punish this guy, but we gotta be careful. Just ward this. I smell like I feel like she's coming. Yeah, she was. Damn it, I should have exhausted her faster. I just hit 6 too. I should have exhausted her immediately when she went in, and then maybe if I hit 6, I could have ulted a little bit faster. I mean, about sort of my lower win rate with Lulu too. You got to keep in mind that I haven't played Lulu a lot in years, and so when I first start playing her again, I'm gonna make, you know, mistakes. She's an extremely hard champion to play correctly, and so I think I'm better now than when I started playing her though earlier in the season. So yes, I do have like a 45% win rate with her or something, but you got to keep in mind that I'm also making progress. I think I'm learning how to play her in different situations correctly, and I think she's a top tier support. She's just extremely hard to play correctly. So, you know, I think I mean, there was one stream where I played Lulu a lot, and I won like 6 in a row or something with her. I mean, it's fine, but it could have been much better. Like, I don't need to give Katarina a kill there if I play that better. You know, I'm never fine with my performance if I could do better. I mean, I always want to do better. I try not to be too hard on myself, but I think I'm my own toughest critic. Right? And I think you should be if you want to improve. You know, like, don't beat yourself up, but notice things you could do better and just say, you know what, it's not okay. I shouldn't have died there. Okay, got him. So I got him to stick around long enough. Maybe I can get Zen to go on me here. Come on, Zen. You know you want to go for the kill. Come on. Got him. Got him baited, boys. Alright. Lucian should be able to get him here. Come on, cancel it. Dash in. Okay, this Syndra's doing pretty well. I might try to ask and see if one of these people wants to duo again. Maybe the Syndra. This Jin's like off his rocker, man. I don't know. So even though I didn't technically get that kill, I got Bard to stick around long enough to where Syndra caught him, and then I directly caused the Zen kill by baiting him there. I should have put that extra point in W. I think after 3 points in Q, I like getting W more. It's just really powerful. I feel like someone's going to be here. Yeah, let's just get out of here. I need to go ward. That's one thing to sort of that I need to work on all my supports is I want to get back to lane and start getting rowdy, and I don't want to lose experience, but I need to just stop and go ward more. And just give up. I don't know, it's a tough tension because I need to get more experience too, because I find myself often falling behind because I roam so much. That I fall behind in experience a lot too, so it's this tension where it's like I need to ward better, but at the same time I need to try to find a way to squeeze out more experience too. I would pick her up, Morgan. I think she's going to be really good. I think she's already really good. Damn, my shield just came up. If I would have spammed my shield faster, I maybe could have, I maybe could have saved myself. I think I could have. I think I died like right when my shield came up. I'd have to go back and watch the replay. Yeah, I mean, Lulu's very good with assassins and against assassins. I mean, they've been giving her these, like, seemingly small incremental buffs, just, like, over the last few patches. But they add up. I mean, they made her a much better early game harasser, which is awesome in this meta. Because they made her Q cost 10 less mana, which is a big deal. You had 17% less mana on your harass. They changed something else, and they changed picks, I think, to where it deals more damage early on. That's an extra 57 damage every time you auto. That's pretty big. So that's something that differentiates her further from Janna, in that she does have this early game component to her. Trying to watch for redemption opportunities. And of course, a while back last fall, they changed it to where her W gives a lot of attack speed, which is really good. So yeah, I think she's on her way. I don't think she's always better than Janna in every circumstance, but I do like her quite a lot with and against assassins. I mean, her strength over Janna is that she can help people engage much better with her W. And she has hard lock. And she's just better at managing when people do engage. Like when they jump in, you know, at 800 range on somebody, you can't always ult, right, to pull them out. But you can, or with Janna, you can't always use your ult, but you can with Lulu. And it spikes all that healing on them immediately. So Janna's better at resetting team fights and healing an entire group for a lot, and Lulu's better at that concentrated, you know, buff up a single person a lot type of thing. So Janna's more of a team type of disengager, healer type of deal. Nice. Yeah, I want to see if I can get the Syndra on my team next time. She's making some good plays. Is she trying to solo that? Okay. Hugify. I like Lulu too. Lulu's fun. I don't know. I mean, Lulu might be my favorite support to play. She's a lot of fun. I've wanted to play her for years. It's just never been. She's never been quite right for support, unfortunately. And they're trying to make it a little bit better now.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Frogulate. Oh, I never even noticed that she says different things depending on which creature she turns them into. Does she do that? Frogulate. Yeah, Syndra's real big. I'm gonna play around her. The Syndra must be like smurfing or something, man. That's a lot of balls.
Enemy has been slain.
Got him. Frogulate. I don't know what the heck she's saying half the time. My hearing's actually not like, I don't know. My hearing's not the best, although I can obviously hear it. I just never really think to interpret what she says. I hear she's yelling some kind of gibberish in there. That's pretty funny. Transmogulate. I like Lulu. I think she's fun. Okay. We need to get Ionians now. We need to move a bit faster.
Double kill.
Jesus, dude. This guy's going off. I helped him out with some of these things, but let's be honest, the dude's pretty good too. I've tried Syndra support. Syndra's hard to play. Dude, I've screwed over this Katarina so many times.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty standard. If you want someone to block a skill shot, you need to stop moving. I don't think this doesn't give AP anymore, does it? No, they took that out. It used to give AP. Okay, so instead of giving AP now, they changed it to giving attack speed. So it used to give like 40 AP or something, I'm pretty sure, before they changed her. I just keep giving her this move speed just so she can go in and out. Kind of maneuver a bit better.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
No, can't go that way. Give him a little bit of extra. He's so fried. Give him that attack speed. Take this tower a bit quicker. Alright, it's looking kind of scary now. We probably better get out.
Dominating.
You get coin on Lulu because you get Ruby Sightstone. And coin's the best bang for your buck early on if you're not going to turn into Eye of the Watchers. I think our team scales way better than their team. Let me check out this Heron guy. He's plat 5. He was plat last season. He does pretty well. He actually plays 80 carry a lot. 2 and 12's 13 deaths, 12 deaths. He had a really good game that time, but he dies a lot. 15 deaths. That's a lot. I guess we'll pass. Lucian said he was just trashed. He's doing all right. If someone has a lot of double-digit deaths, you got to start asking some questions, because that means they don't know how to like switch gears if they're behind and they just keep dying. I mean, it's okay. She had a wonderful game that time. Just, you know, when I'm looking for a duo, I'm really looking for consistently 5 or less deaths. Ideally 3 or less, but I know that's really hard to do unless you're playing like utility supports. Anyways, that's going to be it for the Lulu game. The stream's going to continue. I'll play about one more game here. Then I've got to go take care of some school stuff before I go to sleep. But yeah, Lulu's awesome. She's my S-class support. I think she's very, very good right now on 7.3. So anyways, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. You could say flip, Rabble. Centra don't give a flip. That's right, Greg. I don't hear a lot of stuff too unless I really focus up. Yeah, I get coin on most utility supports because I don't get Eye of the Watchers. I don't get any version of any other item. I don't upgrade it. I just get 1 coin, and then I go for Redemption, Locket, Ruby Sightstone. I don't give a duck. That's one way to find out, right, Greg? I didn't see what you said either. They're giving bonus kill experience on kills and assists. Interesting. Oh, let me see. What? Why did it? Oh, I see. Oh, if you're behind the average team level. Bonus experience on kills and assists if you're behind. Okay, I really like that. That means supports are going to get extra experience, basically is what that means, because like and 80 carries to a lesser extent, so I like that, if that goes through. Do people really not like Lulu that much? Or maybe it's just that time of night or something. I think Lulu's awesome. We went from like 77 to 61 viewers during the Lulu game, and that was a really good game too. We were crushing them. It could just be a coincidence. Center's balls. Already gonna have a couple of APs. I really want to play Lulu. Lulu is so much fun. But I could get shanked too if they play something. We've got Jace. We have enough damage. I think I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go Lulu.
Please choose me.
Did Cinder say yawn? I didn't see that. Get stuck in some older than my granny. You have a lot of flexibility. Hey Sachin, probably not gonna play Singe support. Yeah, I can't MF support early. You have to play something that's decent into Assassins or Zyra, just because Zyra is so overwhelmingly powerful. But Lulu's pretty good into their comp. If he goes Jhin or Varus or something. Misfortune's pretty good too. Okay. Yeah, I like Lulu here. If Misfortune just doesn't get hooked a lot before I'm level 6, then I like our team quite a bit, actually. Like, Lulu's not a tank, but she basically turns people into tanks with her ultimate and how many shields she can pop out. With Redemption Locket and such. What's up, Fleek Squad? Zen Shao's everywhere. Yeah, I really don't know why people are picking Zen so much. Like, I know the one guy is really famous for going Cinch support. I just don't see how it works as support. You'd have to roam a lot, and anytime you roam, your 80 carry is gonna die, at least in lower elo. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's right, Justin. Lulu's very good with divers. Get ready, because they're just about to update the divers, I'm pretty sure. Or whatever they call them, the vanguards or something. I'm telling you, get on the Lulu train now. She's really good right now, and I think she's going to be better in the future. Probably. Craig's like, no more Sona. No, you can't do Sona early on against Assassins. Especially with Knight's Edge, it's just a death sentence, because then you don't even have your one crowd control now. Like, if Talon shows up in Knight's Edges, and you can't ult him or it's just going to block it. I mean, I guess you can Q him first and then ult him, but that takes a lot of time and you're going to die as that's happening probably.
Minions have spawned.
Lulu's very hard to use correctly. I mean, I'd put her up there with Tom Kench and Bard, probably. I don't know if she's as hard to use as someone like Thresh. Thresh obviously has skill shots that are really hard to hit, but I think some of her decision-making is very difficult in team fights to play at a really optimal level. Dang, since I started playing her there, people just don't like Lulu, though, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, it could just be a coincidence, too, but we dropped, like, I don't know, 30% of our viewers or something since I started these 2 Lulu games. I think it's probably just a coincidence, though. I hope so, because I'm probably going to be playing a lot more of her, because she's really good. Oh god, it's Twitch. Oh, it's Twitch jungle? What the hell? Oh god. God, Twitch jungle is a true terror. That was some good poke from MF. I should have waited till she completed her jump and then Q'd her. I probably could have had her if she didn't heal. She Q'd and dodged, or she jumped and dodged my Q. Okay. She's not in the bush. But whatever, it's fine. Hey Kiho, thank you, friend. Nice, good job, Rebel. I look on CS. She's still behind. Well, it's pushing into us though, so She's gonna get a little bit more. It's basically even. We might go up like 5 CS depending on if she hits all of these or not. Yeah, I should have suspected him hiding in that bush. Oh, she went double dagger first, huh? That's interesting. Oh, there was some kind of brush stuff going on. No, they're gonna run. They saw Zach, or he hit the bush, or whatever. I don't think I can beat them both. There it is, the famous try to roam, even for 5 seconds, and your AD carry dies. Never fails. The classic. Can't even leave your lane. I don't even think it was 5 seconds. I think it was 3 seconds. I think I literally ran a dragon and then ran back and she was dead. It was like almost literally 3 seconds. And she dies and misses a wave of like a lot of CS. What do you mean click Lulu? I just click to give her commands. I mean, that's pretty standard. I mean, you have to have kind of... I have a pretty high click rate when I do stuff. I mean, not like pro level, but you need to be clicking like a lot to constantly reposition. Pretty much, FX. At least she didn't do that, so that's good. What did she get? At least Triss is getting ridiculous stuff. I mean... Who has kills on our team? Echo. Okay, good. Fiora's doing very well top lane. Oh god. Who? Twitch soloed it? I guess Talon's around there. No, Twitch soloed it. Yeah, that's frustrating. Okay, he's middle though. I should have tried to go up there immediately and ward it. Instead of playing around with Blitz and them in the middle, I should have gone over there and warded it. Hey, thanks. Thanks, friend. I appreciate it. Appreciate the sub. Is Twitch dead? No, Twitch is not dead. Yeah. She's right. Let's raid ult if Twitch opens on me. Alright. Grab one of those. Grab a ward. I'll run back. Oh. Huh. MF's doing okay. I mean, that's fine. She just got caught out. I think Echo's crushing him, right? Well, not crushing. Echo's ahead. We don't know where Twitch is. Twitch has a lot of kills, though. You gotta be careful. And he's probably down here. They're trying to... Oh, Malachi TP'd bottom. Fiora TP'd to lane at some point in the last few minutes. So Malachi gets killed. Fiora gets nothing. Alright, if I can stop him from backing. Then Fiora might get top. Never mind, Twitch is up there. And... what the hell? Dang it. Okay. I know my ult was on cooldown. I couldn't W him fast enough. He just killed me so quickly. What? I mean, I guess she killed him, but she's just like staying there autoing. Alright.
An enemy has been slain. Wow, Drakthar at first? I love these guys who think that, like, wherever you are currently in your elo, there's no way you're going to climb in the next 10 months.
Like, dude, you're still stuck in plat. You're playing Zac. Like, Zac is... I mean, Zac's not even better than the other 4 junglers that I always talk about. He's okay.
Ally has been slain. Killing spree.
How are we looking on items? I mean, we're really far ahead, but we gotta be careful. Talon's coming. I know Talon's here, I just can't do anything about it.
Back before anyone notices.
Never look at tulips.
Has been slain.
Need to go get redemption. Need to get all this experience though. Grab that.
An ally has been slain.
Squirrel looks familiar.
I don't know. I leave all chat on.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oops. Too busy looking. Looking to see what's going on up there. Oh, she has a sweeper? Interesting. She's not really close to me. Gotta be careful. Okay. I don't remember if I was voting this one or not. Talon's around here, so I need to be a little cautious, but...
An enemy has been slain.
He's gonna try to go back. I'll just push this up a little bit if I can. Dang it. The struggle is real. Oh, got one. I got one. Yeah, Misfortune's huge right now.
That tasted purple.
Oh god. This Twitch is problematic.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Yeah, Lulu with Fiora and Echo is just gross. They can just stick to him and they're never going to kill him. Just have to make sure that Twitch doesn't evaporate us first. I mean, even a 2 and 6 Fiora, like... I'm not going to use my W to speed her up just in case Twitch shows up. I'm not using my W. Ah. Damn, I should have stayed close. Oh god. Man, I'm dead. Damn, I didn't see them creeping around there. I'm waiting on it. I'm very tempted to go for Frozen Heart here, but I'll probably just end up going Ardent Sensor. I don't know, like we deal enough damage already.
An ally has been slain.
Twitch is so abusive in solo queues. People just are always out of position.
That tasted purple.
An enemy has been slain.
Did I W him? I thought I W'd him. But he just kills so quickly. I should have rocketed immediately. Yeah, we need Fiora in there. Okay, so the Drakthar shuts out wards as you walk over it, and they don't see you. Well, it's tough to say because he was invisible when he did that, I think. I always wondered about the Drakthar. Jesus.
Has been slain.
Like, W's not fast enough. Like, he kills people in, like, literally half a second.
You have slain an enemy.
I recommend skipping.
This mother... This guy has flashed on me, like, 3 times this game for the kill.
Keep it together.
Killing spree.
Well, he just let us save that tower, though, because he wasn't there to peel the Trist. Because he went on to me. Thanks, Kehoe. Okay, I guess... Where are we going next? Ardent Sensor or
Has been slain.
Frozen Heart? I think we're going Frozen Heart, actually. As much as I don't recommend that item most of the time. And it's going to be overkill on my CDR.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
But I just need to slow his attack speed. And I need to not die when he opens up. You like the self-editing there? Yeah, it's aggravating. I shouldn't have been that close. Like, I knew he could do that, but his frame takes up my whole hitbox. Alright. Christ, this...
Now's the dewdrop.
I mean, I want to just ban Twitch for games like this, but you just can't because there's so many other things that you have to ban.
An ally has been slain.
Where did he die? Oh, over there. Oh, get out.
Enemy has been slain. Enemy killing. Enemy double kill. Aced. Enemy rampage.
Doesn't matter, Zach. Like, it doesn't matter what happened in the last 32 minutes. You can't engage when 2 people are dead. Hey, what's up, Ale?
Yep. That tasted purple.
God bless. I can't even... Where is he? I should have just pressed lock it. Like, I just can't even find him. There's so many units there, and he just, like, shows up. What was Echo doing? Oh my god. There are like 20 unit frames right there. And he shows up in the corner invisible. I just can't find him fast enough to W him. That. Thanks, Anthony. I appreciate it. Thanks again for the donation, friend. Oh my god. What?
An enemy is legendary.
It's like literally 1 second. He just basically sits there invisible until someone walks by.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
$3,200 damage in 1.2 seconds or something.
turret has been destroyed.
Yep, that tasted purple.
Yeah, Redemption's too slow. Like, Redemption has a 2.5 second cast time. I died in 1.2 seconds. MF still doesn't have a defensive item. Like, nobody has a GA. Okay, this guy's got a Warden's Mail. Okay, she's finally got a GA. So it's really everyone but MF has an armor item.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Whoa. Susie.
Alright, if we get our inhibitor back, I think we can make a push maybe to end it if we just kill Twitch. I need to get like a rando ins next, I think.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh god. God. MF still doesn't have a defensive item. God.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I should have redemption faster there. I mean, I died so fast, but then I could have done it after I died. I just don't think it would matter. Like, she got freaking evaporated anyways. I'm too far away to redemption. I should have probably just gotten Guardian Angel instead of Frozen Heart. Twitch is very conspicuously missing here. Where is he? Is he going to try to end the game? He's probably going to try to cheese us. Oh, there he is. Okay, we got him. Got him, baby. Come on. I think that's it, right? It's pretty close to being it. No, we can definitely win 5v5. All we have to do is kill Twitch. Jeez, was I recording that one? I was not recording that one, so that's a stream exclusive one, I suppose. Well, that's a good one to go out on, I suppose. Yeah, that one was hardcore. I mean, what was Twitch's damage? Holy cow. 88,000 damage. He's not saying anything. I didn't see him raging at his team. Maybe he was. I don't know. He's only got 3 wins, so I assume he's probably some kind of smurf. Gold deficit. Can I see that on here? I can't see over time. Let me see. That's going to be it for the games on the stream. If you're just here for the games, that's it. Be sure to watch the rest. That was a really exciting one. The rest of the stream is still good too, though, so be sure to check it out. But if you want kind of a post-stream analysis and just looking at sort of the goal of that game, and just I'll answer some final questions and things for the next 10 minutes or so. Well, MF was blaming me the whole time. She's like, oh, where's my peel? Where's my peel? You don't have armor against a 6-item Twitch. I can't even find the little... Like, what got me on the second to last fight was Talon showed up. Like, he was invisible, and then he showed up right in front of me. And so I was like, boom, W'd the Talon. And then Twitch turned out of invisible too, right after I did that, so I didn't have my W anymore. So I exhausted the Twitch, but it just wasn't enough. I think that's how it went down. There's like 2 invisible champions at one shotter, and I just can't kill both of them. Let me see if I can see gold deficit. Winning team, losing difference. What is team superiority losing team? Oh, we won, so we were the losing team. So we were down 8.5 gold at 38 minutes. I think, right? Is that how that works? And then we ended up 4,000? I think that's how this chart reads. I've never used this tool before. But yeah, so we're down 8.5 at it looks like about 36 minutes. And then the game ended at about 46 minutes, and we were up 4,000. You get a GA. Actually, should have gotten a GA, probably third or fourth item at the latest. Either a GA or a Randuin's. One of those 2 items. GA is the most popular one. See if there's any other questions here. Aha. Nice. Thanks, Greg. I'm glad I could end on that one. That was a cool game, huh? See, Lulu's fun. I think it was just a coincidence that people left at that time. I'm not sure why. People probably just had to go to sleep for work or something the next day. When I started playing Lulu, it went from like 83 to like 60. I mean, I had lost as well, I think. Right? How many? Or did I win my last 2? Where's... Get out of this. Overview. No, I won my last 2. So when I played Lulu, the last 2, I won both of those. So I did end the stream on I won 3 out of 4. So I finished the stream. Now, like I said, my Lulu's 44%, but she's really hard to play. So I'm still kind of learning the ropes with her, but I think, you know, I'll eventually get her. I mean, last season, in the first half of the year, my Janna, believe it or not, was like 42%. Because I only played her with Vayne, who was really bad. And it was a relatively small sample size. But as the season drags on, I think that this will definitely go up. As I learn how to play her a little bit better in different situations. Yeah, I feel like lately I've played her pretty well, though. I mean, we won last time with her. I've won my last 3 in a row with her, I guess. The utility supports are doing well. I mean, Zyra still has the most overall win rate, but I've been winning when those 2 with Janna and these 3 with Lulu. None of these, and I lost 1 with Lulu there, so not 3 and 1. Anyways, I think Lulu's pretty good. Let me see. Ha! If I played Singed support, I don't know, friend. I mean, there are different contingencies in my viewers, right? Like, there's some people that really like for me to play the serious things, that they can actually play in their games and do very well. And then, there are other people that like to see the fun things. I did the fun things earlier on in the stream, if you want to see them. You know, I do those sometimes. The Quinn was a pretty big fail. The Bard was fun. And at the end of last stream, I did Swain and Misfortune, I think. So those were cool. So I mean, and I did Skarner at the beginning of the last stream. So I do some different stuff sometimes. But I don't know. I'd have to study up on Singed. I really don't understand the viability of Singed. I know that there's that one famous person that caused an uproar about playing Singed all the time. So he's a very politicized pick as well. If I pick him, people are going to think, you know, I don't know. They're just going to assume I'm like a social justice warrior of League wanting to play Singed. Hey, thanks, Justin. I mean, I think I'm pretty good with Lulu, too. I don't know. I'd say my strongest champs, if I had to say who my best 5 champs are, it's probably Zyra, Janna, Lulu, Nautilus. Who am I forgetting? That might be it. Might just be my 4 strongest champs there. Tom Kench. I'd say those are my best champs, most likely. Anyways, let me see if there's any final questions here. Trolley Tuesday. Hey, thanks, Ulta. I think a lot of people do. Every time I ask people if, you know, they want me to play a normals with fun stuff, or if they want me to ranked, it's almost always ranked. I think Trundle support's really good when tanks are really good. So when tanks come back into the meta, I think Trundle will be a lot better. But right now, he's not very good against assassins because he doesn't have a lot of peel. His pillar's really nice. But, you know, if you've got a Talon or a Hecarim or a Kha'Zix or a Rengar jumping on your AD carry, it doesn't really provide a lot. It's going to be a girl, and it's around May 20th. I try to mix it up, you know, I do some silly stuff. Like I said, today I released some fun stuff that's unusual on the stream that I've, or on the channel that people would consider probably off meta, right? So I just released a Zig support video, a Teemo support video, and a Cho'Gath support video. So I do the fun stuff too. I just can't do it all the time. You know, it's kind of an every now and then type of thing. Yeah, a lot of people like the narrative of trying to see me climb as well. Hey, thanks, John Lewis. Yeah, that defensive item, it's a big deal. A lot of diamond AD carries will do that. Sometimes, especially in this meta where people aren't playing tanks, you don't need 6 item damage, right? So if everyone's playing things like Riven and Kha'Zix and all of this, like, you're gonna kill them in 3 shots anyways as AD carry, but they're gonna kill you in 1 shot. So sometimes you need that defensive item. You need a QSS or a GA most of the time. Oh, is Twitch really mad? I didn't notice if he was talking all chat or not. I forgot. I mean, I can't blame him that much. I'd be a little frustrated too. I'm gonna keep going to Challenger, of course. Once I get to Diamond, I'm not stopping there. The train's gonna keep rolling. But, you know, you got to set your sights on something reasonable also. So I would like to. I think I have the knowledge to get up there. It's just executing the knowledge that I have and playing a lot of games. So it's just making sure that on my end I make very, very few mistakes and just clean up every mistake I can make. And then eventually I will just keep getting better and better and better, and then just keep rising. I think I have the knowledge to do it. It's just the execution. I'm still learning stuff knowledge-wise too, but I think a lot of times when I make a mistake, I know I shouldn't have done that, or I know I should have done it in a different way. I just didn't do it. I didn't do what I know I should have done there. A lot of chicks named Rek'Sai. Caitlyn's pretty normal. Lulu. I actually floated the names Lulu by my wife. I've floated all kinds of league names by her, and she never likes them. I'm like, Zyra's a cool name, right? Like, I floated all kinds of interesting names by her. I think we might do Rory. R-O-R-Y. I know that's traditionally a guy's name popularized by the golfer, but I don't know. I just like it. Like, it sounds like it could be tough. Like, it's got a nice sort of nickname to it, Roar. But then it's also got kind of a sweet side to it with the E on the end. I like the E names on girls. Like, not that end with an E, but kind of have that sound at the end. I think that just sounds kind of girly and fun. But I think we're probably going to go with Rory. R-O-R-Y. Now, that was also one of my wife's favorite shows was the Gilmore Girls. And I don't remember what the girls... I didn't watch it, but one of the girls, the younger one, went by Rory. And so it does have a small precedent in popular culture, but Anyways, I think that's what we're going with right now. I do like the name Beatrix, so she can go by Trixie or Trick, but my wife don't want to go with that. See, I'm always thinking nicknames because no one goes by their full name most of the time. Some people do, but a lot of people it just gets shortened to like a 1-syllable, maybe 2-syllable word. So I'm always thinking of the nicknames. Hey, LW. Remy's a cool name. I do like the name Remy. I haven't really, I would have to look and see what they do on the PB, but anything that buffs experience for supports, I'm in favor of, because that's one of the biggest things is when I have to try to go ward or roam or something like that, I fall behind in experience. So I think it's pretty ridiculous that like mid laner and jungler can be 3 or 4 levels ahead of bot lane people. That's pretty wrong. I mean, I think that mid laner, like, a good balance would be, I can't name her Annie. That was I think that was the first name of this girlfriend that I had as ex that was kind of, put it this way, she was fun. She was not a healthy person to date. she had some problems. She was fun for a while, but I had a lot of stress. It was a very stressful relationship back in the day. And so, I mean, she's part of the reason why I met my wife, though. I became a swing dance instructor because of her back in 2008. And then I broke up with her, but I met my wife because of swing dance. So Annie's a no-go. But yeah, I think the experience buffs will be good. I'll have to read it over and see what they do in the finalized version, but I'll talk about it in my patch rundown. I didn't do a patch rundown this patch. I meant to, but I just kind of talked about most of what I wanted to talk about in the tier list video. So I'm gonna do more of these guides. They take a long time, and I've got so much school stuff and other stuff going on, and of course I have like the 6-hour stream every night. This one's 7. I really need to keep these to 5 or 6. I just keep going longer and longer. I do need to do more guides. I want to do like a top jungler, a top ADC, and a top support every patch if I can, like separate videos. The support will be obviously the highlight that I spend the most time on, but I do want to do at least like a top 5 other roles and just kind of explain why. And I want to do like a meta-analysis and predictions video too. And then of course I want to do individual guides on like Lulu, Janna, a lot of other popular supports that I do. Right now I just have Zyra, but I know people would enjoy that also. It's just, it takes so much time to do all that stuff. I already talked about just doing Warhammer, like processing, shooting an episode of Warhammer, processing that episode, processing like 3 or 4 League videos to release every day, in addition to doing like a 6-hour stream is like a 9 or 10 hour commitment already. So sometimes it's just really hard to find the time to do the extra stuff. Huh. Hey, if my wife wants to, hey, I'll tell you what, when we get to 10,000 subs, I can't promise this because I haven't cleared it with her yet, but I think we could do something special for you. We could just come out and like dance a song or something. If she's feeling like it, we could come out and dance a song, like in the background. We could like move the bed and dance a song there. Yeah, trying to answer the roam. If you want to know how to roam more, I've got a whole video about that. I've got 2 actually. I think mastering the map is probably the biggest one, so check this video out. It's gonna last. I think I have roaming in here. Prioritizing objectives, how to rotate. That's very similar to roaming. How to win mid lane as support. That talks about roaming. So yeah, I would say this is probably your video for roaming. Yeah, I have a great aunt, I think. I never met her. She died before I was born, but she was named Evelyn. It could have been interesting. Yeah, roaming after you go back to base is pretty decent. Hey, thanks, LO. I'm glad you enjoy the content, friend. Bard's problem is that he requires a lot of team coordination. So even if you personally are really good on Bard, like you can create a lot of pressure, you can roam around and make good plays. Like at the end of the day, a lot of it requires coordination with your ult and to take your magical journey and to follow up on your stuns. There's just a lot of Bard can be good, but he requires a lot more work than other supports, and I just think the payout's not as high. Like if you play 200 games as Bard and you play 200 games as Zyra, I think your efforts will be much more rewarded. Or 200 games as Janna, or 200 games as Lulu. I think your efforts would be much more rewarded on those champions. So if you want to play Bard, do it for the love of Bard, but just understand that in some ways you are handicapping yourself because he's very, very reliant on the allied team, and he doesn't scale very well with a lot of the really good items too. Like I played a Bard game earlier and I just really wasn't sure what to build. Like I ended up building just the standard Redemption Locket Ruby Sightstone, but he doesn't have a lot of healing or shielding that scales with that. That's his problem, is he doesn't heal anybody, he doesn't shield anybody. He does have some harass, but his damage is much lower than someone like Zyra or any other AP support. You know, he has really high cooldowns, especially on his ultimate. Like he has tools that no other support has, which is really nice, but it's really hard to leverage those in solo queue to make him a better pick than someone who's just like objectively more powerful. Someone like a Lulu, who has a lot of crowd control, engage, shields. She just scales so much better with Redemption Locket in Ruby Sightstone, or on the flip side, the AP side, you've got the Zyra with the all the AP items, particularly Leandri's Torment and Void Staff, that she scales so well with. So, you know, that's why. It's not that he's bad in and of himself, it's just that he's not as good as the top tier supports, I think, because he just doesn't have an identity that makes him, like, he's unique, but it just feels underpowered in the current meta. I did some good stuff with him earlier. I mean, you can do well with him. It's like, for the same reasons I don't recommend Thresh. It's like he does stuff, but I just think other people do it better. Okay, let me see if there's any final questions. Hey, thanks, Skeedful. I really appreciate it. Oh, KDA is kill death assist ratio. I mean, Bard could AP sub, but really remember the bar is Zyra. So, like, for me to recommend an AP support, it either has to be better than Zyra, which is not possible on this patch, good against Zyra, or good, has something very unique that's different from Zyra. So it's basically, you have Zyra is the base, she's the best. And you have Vel'Koz, who's very good into Zyra because of his long range. Then you have Malzahar in professional play specifically because he has point-click, lockdown, CC, and good objective control. He can be okay in solo queue. I don't know. I just prefer Lulu to Malzahar in many situations if you need to lock somebody down, but... Hey, thanks, Justin. Thanks, friend. Yeah, I'm about to head out, too. I'm just answering a few final questions. Yeah, that's the thing with Bard. Like, his Q does damage and his autos do damage, but he just has a really mixed identity. Like, he has a neat kit, but he's one of those people that's like, jack of all trades, master of none, but the jacks that he's trades of aren't enough, I think. Like, Lulu, like, compare Bard to Lulu. Lulu's kind of the measuring stick here, I think, on a good utility support right now. Like, Lulu has very similar harass early on. She has EQ, auto attack, and those hurt a lot. Like, they just buffed her auto attack quite significantly a couple of patches ago. They buffed the Pix damage by a lot. And then her E and they lower the mana cost on her Q so she can spam that more. So, I mean, if you go EQ, auto, usually that's like half of an ADC's health at level 3. It's a lot of harass. Now, Bard can land his stun, like Q, stun somebody, auto, and do a lot of damage, but Lulu, I would say, is similar poke to Bard, if not better. Lulu also has higher range, so Bard's attack range is only 500, whereas Lulu's is 550, so she has a much easier time sneaking in auto attacks without opening herself up to getting hit by things. But then her E also doubles as a shield later on in the game. and she has hard crowd control. She can help people engage with her W. She can increase the attack speed of people to take towers faster or objectives faster. And of course, you have her ultimate, which is on a pretty low cooldown that can crowd control people, can also give them a lot of health, can also slow down people so that champions can stick to them, tanks. So I just think that Lulu just offers way more than Bard. I know that we have some Bard fans on the channel, and I think he's fun. I do like Bard. I did okay in the Bard game today, I think. I mean, considering I don't play him very much, we went 8, 6, and 16. That's pretty good, but what was the problem that game? I don't really remember. I think at the end of the day, I just couldn't deal with LeBlanc was a huge problem, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I just can't. Like, if I was Lulu, I could W LeBlanc and we could deal with her, but it was just really hard to deal with what they had. I just didn't have enough crowd control, I think. But anyways, I think he can be good. I think he can be fun. That's my take on Bard. I know we have fans of him, but I'm just trying to be real and just trying to explain it for you. Nice. Okay, cool, Lady Max. I look forward to that then. Good supporting habits best. I think the best support over the years, who is just really good, like just classically she's good in almost every meta, is Janna. I think Janna is really good. I mean, teaching good support habits is tough to say. Janna's so good because she's so safe. She's a shielding champion that keeps people safe, but she also keeps herself safe. She's one of the hardest champions to kill in the game because she runs really fast. She can throw the tornado backwards while she's running, and she can blow people away with her R as a panic button. So I think Janna is the support, and she's only $13.50 to buy, so she's pretty cheap. Also, I think she's the classic like good support who's good in almost every meta. Like, Janna's just awesome. She's my most played champion over the last 2 years, and she's fun to play too because as you get better, like, I know it sounds silly, but as you get better with her. So she has a a pretty low floor, so that means you could be a decent, competent Janna pretty easily. But as you get better at her, the ceiling's also really high, so you can notice yourself getting a lot better with Janna over time, and you feel like you're making a lot of progress, and you are. So she's a champion that, in other words, is easy to learn but difficult to master, and I think that's really fun in a support. Whereas, like, if you play Thresh or something like that, he's really good at the top end, but he has an extremely high floor. So that means that if you're just like an okay Thresh, if you're just learning him, it's going to be really bad. Like, you're not going to be good at all for a very long time, and he's really weak in this meta. Whereas Soraka is kind of the flip side, right? Where you can be, the floor is extremely low and the ceiling is really low on Soraka. So you can be a really competent Soraka really early on, and then I think you just kind of top out and master her pretty quickly. Like, there's not a lot to her. I mean, you can hit more Qs, you can position a little better a lot of times, but I just feel like you don't have as much control over situations. You're just sitting there watching and like healing and praying that your team does okay. Whereas someone like Janna, you actually can actively get in there and disrupt a lot of things, be a little bit more aggressive, save people in situations where maybe you couldn't save people. And Soraka's a lot more dangerous too. Like, you can get caught out and killed with Soraka. Janna, not as much. And Lulu's another one that I highly recommend. She's a step harder. She's really hard to play correctly, but once again, you could be an okay Lulu, but the mastery curve's even higher than Janna, so you can do even more. But Lulu's in a weird spot because oftentimes when Lulu's good, people will play her top lane or mid lane, and then they end up nerfing her and that nerf support Lulu. That's why she hasn't classically been a popular support. It's because she's always been played in other lanes as a utility champion, in other lanes, like most famously mid Lulu. I think that was season 4 or something. So she's kind of dangerous if you're just wanting to one trick, because if she gets too powerful, she'll get played in other lanes. But Janna is the one that I think will not get played in other lanes, and I don't think they're going to nerf her too much. Again, I think she's balanced. I think she's good, but she's balanced. I think Janna's really fun and rewarding too. Like, once you master that tornado, you can interrupt Zac from jumping in, you can interrupt Lee Sin from jumping in. You can like stop a lot of movement things that are going on. So I think Janna's great. Yeah, Bradley. I mean, some people either love or hate Soraka. I mean, that's just one of the. She's a very polarizing support. Like, people either love that style of player, or they don't. I think that Zyra also, if you want to play something that's a bit more dangerous, Zyra's the best support right now if you want to do damage, AP damage. I don't think they're going to nerf her again. They might. She's kind of dicey, and she's kind of meta dependent. If tanks are really good, then she falls off a bit. But I think Zyra is excellent too if you want to learn. Yeah, so the champs I would recommend are my S-Class champions right now. I think they'll be good at least for a few more patches, and that's Janna, Lulu, and Zyra. Those are the three if you want to play. So those are the three you'd want to master. So Zyra, if you need AP damage, if you have like 480 damage people on your team, you need, or you just have stuff that doesn't do a lot of damage, Zyra's excellent. Janna's great. If they have a whole lot of divers, like tank type of champions that are trying to get in on your people, kill them, and if you already have a substantial amount of damage on your team. And then Lulu's great if you have an engaged champion or a diver, like let's say you have a Hecarim or a Kha'Zix or a Rengar, just things that are going to jump in there. Lulu's great for speeding them up and boosting them up, and she's also great against those type of champions. So she's excellent against assassins like Kha'Zix, Hecarim, Graves, things like that. So I think those are good. Misfortune is also a lot of fun, but Misfortune is very dangerous. Like, I would only pick her into Zyra. I love her. I think she's a ton of fun, but as you can see, just kind of statistically, I have a hard time with Misfortune as well. Only like 30, floating around 30% right now. But I do think she's fun. I think she's powerful, but she has a very high learning curve as well. If you miss position at all, you're gonna die. So Misfortune's okay, but I think you can play it through things and still do well. Anyways, that's going to be it for the stream. I've talked for an additional 30 minutes, but I do need to go to sleep. So thank you, everybody, for showing up. I think you can support your way out of bronze. I would play a lot of Zyra to do it, but I think you can. There have been people on this channel that have said I've gone from, bronze like 3 into silver 3. I remember hearing several people say that after listening to my advice. Yeah, I've had several people say they supported out of bronze. There was one guy that said after he watched my videos, after he watched my itemization video, and I don't know if he was trolling me or what, he never answered back. But he legit said that he went from bronze 3 to like diamond 4 after watching my videos. Once again, I don't know if he's trolling. Let me see if I can find that on here. He's probably trolling, but I have had people tell me that they've done very well. I've had someone told me they went from gold 2 to diamond after watching a bunch of my videos. Trying to look to see if I can find him. It was a little while ago. Look it up. Oh wow, there's a lot of people responding to that. Okay, I don't know. Those people are just arguing about random crap. I might actually shut that down. I don't want people arguing too much about stuff. But anyways, yeah, some people have told me they've climbed quite a lot by playing support after watching the videos, so I don't know where that one specific comment was, but anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. But thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow night around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Be sure to tune in again. Hey, thanks so much, R1NS3. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Moriad, Mr. Khan, or Mrs. Khan. I believe that's Mr. Khan. It can be hard. But thank you so much. I mean, we are getting more viewers every day. We're growing at a pretty steady clip. Thanks to all the wonderful people that come in here every day and watch the video, like, subscribe, tell their friends about it. Just anything you can do to interact with the videos on the channel. Just help new people find the videos, which is amazing because that's how YouTube prioritizes stuff. When people search like, how do I play support? How do I play Zyra or whatever? Then the more people we get, the more it moves up the search engine, and then the more people can actually come in and find the content. So that just helps out a ton. But anyways, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time.